Live from an overcast A.W. Mumford Stadium on the campus of Southern University in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. This afternoon's presentation of Bethune-Cookman University Football on CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE The Cat is on the air. Hello and a very warm welcome. My name is Michael Torello. Happy to have your company as the Maroon and Gold begin their final stretch of the 2024 season. Johnny Vickers joins me in the booth to break down all the action. Johnny, the Wildcats finally have some momentum after winning 2 of their last 3 games. How do they keep that good energy going on the road against the number 1 team in the SWAC?
Well, I think the Wildcats have to do what they've been trying to do all season, and that is execute right. We've been having some success taking shots down the field, and I think that we need to start opening up the offensive playbook a little bit more and seeing a little bit more of those things, especially with a little bit more of the consistent quarterback play we have had over the past several weeks.
The Bethune-Cookman Wildcats enter this afternoon's contest at 2-7 and 2-3 in the SWAC after victories in 2 of the last 3 games against Mississippi Valley State and last week against Grambling State. Grambling jumped on BCU early with a quick touchdown drive, followed by a punt return touchdown. BCU was almost down 21-0, but a fourth down stop inside the 5 on the verge of halftime gave the ball back to the Cats, who drove it all the way down the field and put 7 on the board with Cam Ransom, who came in for the injured Luke Sprague, touchdown pass to Thomas Nance. After a quick Tigers touchdown on their opening possession to end the half, the rest of the game was all PCU, as Grambling wouldn't score again, and they scored 17 unanswered points, courtesy of a Cade Hector field goal, a 52-yard receiving touchdown by Darnell Dees, and a first career rushing touchdown for freshman Dennis Palmer. The Cats closed it out with a fourth-quarter interception from Caleb Blake and Joshua Thornhill to take a 24-21 win. I caught up with Coach Woody during practice this week to talk about the Grambling State win, having to play multiple quarterbacks, and facing a very athletic Southern Jaguars team this afternoon. I'm here with Coach Woody before the Wildcats take on Southern on the road this weekend. Coach, let's flash back to last week against Grambling State. It felt kind of almost like a mirror to the Alabama State game. Alabama A&M game last year, where you guys were down early, came back big in the second half to win. Walk us through what you saw on the sideline.
Well, I tell you what, we've been talking about playing all 4 quarters all year, and then the kids, they finish. I mean, I was proud of them. Had a little adversity. We were down 2 touchdowns and came back and scored. Had some key stops, in the red zone, and those guys fought and they finished. It was obviously the whole technique, fundamentals, attention to detail when we needed it in the execution of the play.
You told me a couple weeks ago that you don't have a real QB1. It's going to be who's ever ready at the time, and then Cam Ransom had to step up because Luke got hurt in the first quarter.
Yeah, and that's competition. I mean, if you come to practice, you see these guys, they got to come and compete and do well because somebody's behind them always pushing them for their job.
Talk about Southern. There's a lot of parallels with the jump from Mississippi Valley to Jackson. You went from the bottom of the East to the top of the East. Now, Grambling to Southern, you go from the bottom of the West to the top of the West. What's it going to take this week to translate that performance both against a quote-unquote higher quality team and to take it on the road?
Well, they're a real good football team. I mean, they got players all over the place, all conference guys. We just got to worry about us and, like I say, execute, technique, fundamentals, attention to detail, coordination of the play. We got to stop the run, and then we got to take care of the ball.
They're really good defensively, especially against the pass, one of the tops in the nation. What have you seen on film this week to try and attack that?
Well, I tell you, they got 2 defensive ends that are the best I've seen. I mean, and they got a really good secondary. I mean, they're a really good team. I mean, it's the reason why they're top.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck this week.
Thank you.
Despite quarterback room having its injury issues, the offense for the Wildcats has looked better in the last few weeks. BCU is only putting up 18.5 points per game on 100 yards rushing and 170 yards passing, but those numbers have steadily gone up over the past couple of games. Johnny, talk about the offense, specifically last week, how they rallied with 17 points in the second half. But what has changed in the last couple of games to make the offense more effective?
I think the reason why the offense has been much more effective over these past couple of weeks is because we are really starting to dig deep into our offensive playbook. We're taking more shots down the field. One of the things that I mentioned, I think, the other day was that a lot of the shots that we've taken down the field have been unsuccessful because the quarterback has overthrown the ball to an open receiver. And so ultimately, there has been that issue of timing. But I think that as you take more shots down the field, you are able to figure out your timing between your quarterback and your receivers. You'll be successful when you take those shots down the field. So I think that's one of the reasons why we're starting to put the ball in the air, and that intel has even opened us up for the run game, which has been very successful with the freshman Palmer, who, like you said earlier, got his first collegiate touchdown last week, so it was good to see. But how he's really been a patient runner and has very few uh, tackles or for losses. And so he's always, when you put the ball in his hands, he's always able to get positive yardage. And when you're on the offensive side of the ball, that's something that you need extremely.
I talked to Thomas Nance this week to ask him about how the tight ends are utilized in the offense, his connection with quarterbacks, and a tough Southern defense. I'm here with Thomas Nance before the Wildcats take on Southern. Thomas, let's go back to last week against Grambling State. Had your first touchdown of the season, and the last couple of weeks, it's seemed like the offense has run more through the tight ends than it has the first couple of weeks of the year.
Yes, sir, it has. That's something that we've been talking about as a team or as an offense for a while. We believe that we got one of the best tight end rooms in the nation. We got my boy Amari Jones, me, Mike, and Velez as well. Great tight ends. All can do the same. We all do the same things. We run the ball. We can run routes, catch the ball, block as well. So we just felt like we could. We felt like we needed more tight ends on the field. So that's why we've been going a little bit more 12P. Starting to do a little bit 13P as well. So, yeah, it's been working out for us.
In those heavier sets, how is the communication with the sideline between, blocking, route running, where you're supposed to be?
It's pretty well. I mean, we practice it every day. It's something that we've been doing day in, day out. It's pretty normal for us right now. Yeah, it's going pretty well.
You've had to work with a couple of different receivers this year, Cam and Luke. How is it different working with different quarterbacks coming in different games?
Well, since the spring, it's to the summer to now, Cam and Luke we've been throwing with them for countless days. We've been throwing every day. So it's not really a big change because I've been throwing them for a while. I know how the ball come out of their hands. Just different because Cam is left hand. Luke is right, and the rest of quarterbacks are right. Cam's just a little different because he's right. I mean, he's left handed. So other than the different arms is pretty normal.
Southern this week, really good defense on paper. What have you seen on film?
I've been watching the ends. I mean, I'm gonna play against them like I feel like anybody else. I'm not gonna try to do anything unusual that I wouldn't do against any other team. It's a good defense, but I'm not gonna play any harder than I would against any other team. I'm gonna play my game. I'm gonna do what I got to do. And I feel like I'll do well. We've been preparing for the whole week. I think we'll do well against them.
All right, thank you. Good luck this week.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
The VCU defense is also bearing the brunt of a tough start to the season, giving up 36 points per game on 240 yards rushing and 242 passing. But after holding Grambling State scoreless for most of the second half, maybe we're starting to see some flashes of the defense that was so good last year.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the secrets to having a successful defense is making sure that your defense remains fresh. And how does your defense remain fresh? You can't keep them out there for 36, 37, 40 minutes at a time per game. And that's what the Wildcats have been able to do. Minimize the defense being on the field and putting them in bad a field position in the shadow of their own end zone. So if the Wildcats can continue to make sure that they can sustain drives offensively, we should be seeing more success defensively, that our defense gets the rest that they need in order to go out and cause disruption for the Southern offense.
I sat down with defensive back Joshua Thornhill before today's game to talk about both of his game-ending interceptions this season and preparing to face a run-heavy Southern offense. I'm here with Josh Thornhill before the Wildcats take on Southern here on Saturday. Josh, let's go back to the game-ending interception against Grambling State last week. Walk me through that play.
Yes, sir. It was last minute of the game, you feel me, last drive. They driving down the field, it's 4th and 17. I know OP got a sack to the play before, and I knew they had to go deep, and I just followed the quarterback's eyes, and then just ended up with the ball all go to the guy, you feel me?
That was your second interception of the year, and second game-ending interception of the year because you had one against Mississippi Valley too, but that one was a bit more of a toss-up at the end of the game, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, on Mississippi Valley, I seen they had a single receiver, their best receiver singled out, and I just seen him, read the quarterback's eyes and went after the ball.
This week against Southern, a bit heavier of a running team. How does that change the defensive secondary's mindset going into the game when they know they're going to run the ball a lot?
Honestly, the secondary, the bond that we built and like the chemistry that we built, we don't really care about like none of that. If we man up, put your best players against our best players, and we gonna win all the time. That's how we feel about it in the back end.
Thank you. Good luck this week.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
With so many incredible moments from the win over Grambling State last Saturday, it was very difficult to pick a Southeast Toyota Dealers highlight of the week. But in the end, I decided to give the defense some love and go with Josh Thornhill's game-sealing interception late in the fourth quarter.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota.
Here we go. Fourth down and ball game. Wildcats up by 3. 40 seconds to go. Grambling State, fourth down and 15 from their own 26-yard line. Need the 43 for a first down to keep the game going. Remember, Grambling State has no timeouts.
You're playing a little bit too deep.
Lots of pressure on the freshman quarterback, Del J. Bailey. The offensive line has been good on the drive, getting pressure back there with just 4. They will rush only 4. Bailey steps up in the pocket, avoids the rush, throws it deep, intercepted at midfield. The Wildcats are going to win the game. Joshua Thornhill with his second game-winning interception of the year. He had it against Valley. He's got it against Grambling State. And the Wildcats will win on Senior Day.
Somebody call Bethune Grill and tell them put some extra wings on. We coming home, baby. Woo! Finally, we get a win at home, baby.
Wow.
Woo!
At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, let's go places. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax tag registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Fireworks fly as the Southern Jaguars run out of the tunnel left to right here at A.W. Mumford Stadium, just about a minute away from Bethune-Cookman Football here on the bluff in Baton Rouge against Southern University. My name is Michael Torello. Happy to have your company. Johnny Vickers with me here in the booth on CatEye Network at 1380 WELE. Southern comes in 5-4 on the season, 1-4 in the SWAC. They lead the SWAC West by a game. The Jaguars defeated Prairie A&M and Texas Southern both in overtime this season, as well as Alcorn State and Alabama A&M. Their only SWAC loss came at the hands of Florida A&M, 24-6 in Tallahassee. You know FAMU doesn't lose at home, so they weren't losing that one either. Southern has succeeded this season on the back of its defense, allowing the third fewest points per game in the SWAC at 24. They allow 158 yards per game on the ground and a conference low, 145 in the air. The Jaguars have 17 sacks on the year and 4 interceptions as a team. Junior linebacker Vincent Page Jr. leads the Jags with 63 tackles and 3.5 sacks. On offense, the Jaguars have struggled a little bit, averaging only 19.9 points per game, third worst in the SWAC. They rush for 137 yards per game while passing for 218. Freshman Xavier Tissette is the likely starter for quarterback after injuries sidelined junior Noah Bodden. Tissette has thrown for 703 yards with 6 touchdowns and 1 pick in 57 completion percentage in 7 games. Kobe Dillon leads the way on the ground with 502 yards on 108 carries, 4.5 yards per carry. Kendrick Rhymes has 4 touchdowns on the ground as well. And Kendrick Rhymes, even though he's not their leading rusher, he's kind of their big threat back. He's the guy they go to whenever they need a big play. Rhymes on the season, 83 carries, 349 yards, 4 touchdowns, averaging 4.2 yards per carry. We're about ready to kick this one off, Johnny. I'm very excited to be back bringing you more Bethune-Cookman football here on the road for the last 3 games of the season. We're down to the home stretch here.
Yeah, it's been a long season, but you can't discount the bright spots that we have had this year, especially with this team rebuilding, having a lot of new faces here. So hopefully we continue to improve, and the future looks bright for Wildcat football.
Well, the Wildcats are going to get the ball first. Southern going to be kicking off from right to left. Joshua Griffin, the senior from Vicksburg, Mississippi, has the ball on the tee at the 35-yard line. We've got Darnell Dees back there for the Wildcats, as well as Courtney Reese. The ball is in the air. Let's play football. Reese near side 5-yard line, looking for a block, going cross field up to the 10 and not even getting to the 15, as the Jaguars have great coverage on that opening kickoff. The Wildcats will start at their own 14-yard line.
Great coverage by the Southern Jaguars on that kickoff. Wildcats looking to get started, coming out on offense first, and so hopefully we can do what we did last week and score in our opening drives.
It'll be Cam Ransom at quarterback after taking over for the injured Luke Sprague last week. Dennis Palmer is at running back. The Wildcats, maroon helmets, black jerseys, maroon pants with gold numbers and trim. Two receivers in the pattern. It's going to be a Cam run up the middle. He bounces off a tackler and maybe gets one up to the 15, second down and 9.
Jaguars able to close down the hole where Cam was trying to run to get him no gain.
This is a terrific Jaguars defense led by Kelby Givens, the junior out of Shreveport, Louisiana. All SWAC preseason defensive player of the year at defensive end.
Man, a great player.
Second down. Cam, near side pass caught by Malik Huggins at the 20, out of bounds at the 25-yard line. That's a BCU first down.
Wildcats going to the air. A nice pitch and catch from Cam to Huggins. Huggins getting out of bounds, and Wildcats moving those chains.
That's a nice job by Ransom to stay in the pocket as well. It was kind of collapsing around it before he got that ball off.
He's wanting to show himself as a patient quarterback and not just being able to take off when things get tight.
And whistle and a stoppage of play. Southern may be challenging the spot here.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, it was close, right at the 23-yard line for a first down.
They're saying
that he's short by a yard.
They're saying, the coaches are saying that he was out around the 22, 23-yard line.
So he's short by a yard. Needed the 24, got the 23. They moved the chains back, and now it's 3rd and 1. This is a Jaguars team that only gives up 158 yards per game on the ground.
Solid defense.
Really solid defense, especially up front. I mentioned Kelby Givens. The other defensive lineman is Darius Harry, the junior out of New Orleans. 53 different players are from the state of Louisiana on this Southern team. Southern today, gold helmets, gold jerseys, light blue numbers, light blue pants with a gold stripe down the sides. And we're going to have a stoppage of play as both teams head to the sideline. They're going to measure this.
They're going to go back and look at the replay to get the exact place where he went out of bounds. You know, ultimately, as much as you want to, referees probably can't trust coaches' words.
So what happened was the Wildcats had 2nd down and 10 from their own 14. Cam Ransom fired an out route to Malik Huggins. We thought he got the first down about the 25. They spotted the ball originally there, moved the chains, then moved the chains back and spotted the ball at the 23. And now we're going to have 3rd down and 1 as the Wildcats need the 24 for a first down here. Dennis Palmer has not gotten a carry so far on this opening series. Wildcats trying to avoid going 3 and out in the opening series of the game. No score, 14 minutes to go in the first quarter. Cam in the gun. Here comes the rush. Ransom looks to throw. Middle, and it's dropped by Huggins. He was wide open to the 30-yard line on a curler, and he just dropped it.
Huggins saw green pasture before he looked the ball in, and the ball dropped. Great pass by Cam Ransom and great route by Huggins. He just has to complete the play and execute.
So now the Wildcats will punt. Anthony Frederick back at his own 10-yard line to punt. Back deep for Southern is Kendrick Rhymes, the running back, is going to return punts. They come after the punt. Frederick gets it away. End-over-end kick. Bounces at the 50. Takes a BCU roll to the 40. Down to the 30-yard line and be spotted at the 28. Nice kick by Frederick.
I've called Frederick the team MVP because he has punted us out of some very bad situations, and he continues to be probably one of the most consistent players on this team, and so he continues to show his worth and his value, getting the Southern to start on their side of the field with a great punt.
Now this is a Southern team coming in averaging 137 yards per game on the ground. That's 6th in the SWAC, but they've got a great 1-2 punch at running back, Kobe Dillon and Kendrick Rhymes. The quarterback will be Xavier Tissette, the redshirt freshman out of Baton Rouge, right here, local kid. 2 receivers left, one to the right at their own 28-yard line. They'll hand the ball off on first down, and a hole up the middle that was closed up quickly by the Wildcats, a gain of 4. Let's see who's on the carry that time. It was Kendrick Rhymes in at running back to start for Southern.
Wildcats closing up that hole. One of the Achilles heels of Wildcats defense has been the run game, and so it's good to see them getting to the ball quickly.
Wildcats giving up 240 rushing yards per game. They'll hand the ball off to Rhymes again, off tackle to the right. He's got a big hole, 40. Right side numbers 50, 40, 45. He might be gone all the way.
Flags.
20, 10, 5. He is touched out of bounds at the 6-yard line. There is a flag back near the 40-yard line at Bethune-Cookman, but as it stands, it is a 45-yard run, 50-yard run.
A 50-yard run that is coming back due to holding.
The result of the play is a first down because they threw the flag all the way on the Bethune-Cookman side of the field to the 43. So they'll still get about 10 to 12 yards out of this, but it won't be 50 yards like we saw right there. And that's Kendrick Rhymes for you.
Yeah.
He is a big play back.
Play gets called back from Darren Morris, the redshirt freshman from right here in Baton Rouge,
They've
Louisiana.
got a lot of Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Shreveport, ton of local talent.
Homegrown.
On this Southern team, and some of them played right in this stadium for high school ball at Southern Lab High School.
That's what you like to see. You like to see those fellas who came up in the city play in the city.
1st and 10 for Southern, right at midfield from the 48-yard line, and a false start going to be called on Southern. So that's 2 penalties on back-to-back plays for the Jags. That'll back them up 5 yards.
Wildcats got to stay consistent and be disciplined on defense, because one of the things that we want to do is we want to go back to yesterday as being one of the least penalized teams in the country. And so far this season, we haven't been able to do that. But it's the time is now to start.
Southern is penalized a fair bit. 8 penalties per game. That's 9th in the SWAC for 72 yards per game. Already 2 penalties. 1st and 15. Handoff. Rhymes jumped up in the middle of the field. He's tackled at the 50-yard line. Give him 7 yards past the original line of scrimmage. Right back to the midfield stripe on that SU interlocking logo.
Southern not abandoning that run game, staying with their game plan.
Check that. This is Kobe Dillon in at running back now.
Starting to rain outside.
Dillon, 3 receivers left, single right ball, right hash. They'll give the ball to Dillon again. He is met and dropped. No gain on the play. Great job by the Wildcat defense. Tackle made by Jeremy Greaves.
Man, that was great. Hall was in there on that play as well, being able to stuff that run, putting the Jaguars in 3rd down territory now.
3rd down and 8 for Southern. They haven't thrown the ball yet on this opening drive. No score, 11:57 to go, 1st quarter and counting. Ball right on the midfield stripe. Southern needs 8 for a first down to the Wildcat 42. The Jags in the gold and blue going from right to left. Wildcats in the maroon and black jerseys trying to defend. Let's see how the redshirt freshman handles a passing play. Tissette back to pass. He's got to throw over the middle. It's caught crossing pattern, but short of the first down.
Short.
The pass was caught over the middle by Darren Morris, but Andrew Volmar was right there. And this is the corridor of uncertainty. It's 4th and 2 at the 44-yard line, and they're going to punt the ball away here as the rain starts to fall. It was rain in the forecast. We thought it wasn't going to get here till tonight. It's not raining hard. It's just sprinkling, but it is coming down.
Yeah. I think this season I've seen more attempts of going for it on 4th down than I have in my life.
Kenny Pham is the punter for Southern, the junior out of Port Arthur, Texas, transferred from Alcorn State. That is a high spiraling punt, not deep. Going to land at the 20-yard line, take a BCU bounce out of bounds at the 23. So the Wildcats right back where they ended that last drive at the 23-yard line.
Well, good thing about it is that they're in decent field position and they're not inside of their red zone. So they have a little bit of room to work with, and hopefully they'll be able to execute a little bit better. No drop passes as this rain starts to come down here in overcasty and rainy Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yeah, the Wildcats on that first drive, Ransom attempted 2 passes, completed one to Huggins for 9, and then had Huggins drop a first down guaranteed over the middle of the field on a curl route.
Absolutely. But those are things that you like to see because Huggins was open. It was a drop where the execution where they did not execute. But I think that the Wildcats come back out here on offense, continuing in their game plan to hopefully will march this ball down the field and sustain this drive.
With the rain coming down, and it's probably only going to start raining harder as the game goes on. Do you think the Wildcats start maybe trying to run the ball a little bit more? They only ran once on that first sequence, and it was a 0-yard gain by Cam.
Typically, when it comes to rain, you typically go to the run game to protect the ball, making sure that there are few drop passes, the ball doesn't slip out of your hands. However, I think there's sometimes because when it rains, teams tend to stack the box. So I wouldn't be surprised if we can get a few like short passes over the middle where the ball can get secured, get upfield, and just continue to march the ball down the field.
Wildcats looking for their third win in 4 after starting 0-6. They picked up a win at Mississippi Valley, then the loss to Jackson State, then the win against Grambling. And I was thinking about this last night while doing some last-minute research. If the Wildcats pull this one out this afternoon, this would probably be the best win of Coach Woody's young head coaching career.
It absolutely would. With a team like you said, number one in the SWAC West, this is a quality football team, and if your team can beat the team that's number one in the SWAC West, then that means that they're improving. That you have the talent, that what it takes in order to win games. Now you're just learning how to fit all the pieces together.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 24-yard line, going left to right. Ransom in there with Palmer. 2 receivers out to the left. The tight end, Marcus Velez, on the right-hand side of the line. Here's the snap. Palmer, Cam kept the ball, lost it, and he's fallen on it back at the 20-yard line, a loss of 4.
Yeah, fake the handoff to Palmer, and then lost his footing. Lost about 4 yards on that play.
Even if he does keep that ball and doesn't have to fall on it, Kelby Givens was right there to blow that play up. This Southern defensive front is too good to try and play games with them like that.
They do get to the ball very quickly.
2nd and 14 now. The Wildcats on their own 20-yard line. 2-by-1 left to right. Snap to Cam. Max protect. He steps in the pocket, throws over the middle. That pass is caught at the 30-yard line. And falling forward close to the first down is Lorenzo Jenkins. He was hurt a little bit in practice this week, but he's lacing him up today. He's gotten a 13-yard gain on 2nd and 14, brings up 3rd and 1 again.
It looks like his foot slipped out from under him as well. It was like he was trying to dive forward for the first down, but his foot slipped from under him after a great pass
3rd and
play.
1 for the Cats on their own 33.
Got him.
Offsides, free play. Cam looking, going deep, near sideline. And just slipping again. I wonder if the turf is wet. And because Malik Huggins, again, he was going an out route about 20 yards down the field, and he just slipped as he was turning the corner. But the Wildcats will get that first down off the offsides from Southern. So first down of the game for the Wildcats.
Cam tried to hit the back shoulder throw to Malik Huggins, and Malik slipped. The ball was thrown behind, couldn't make it. But here go the Wildcats, 1st and 10.
The ball, we were down there on the field yesterday during walkthroughs, Johnny. Talk about the turf composition, because it's a little slick, it's a little shallow.
Yeah, I was looking at the turf, and I was like, this turf just seems a little bit different to me. Not like any of the other turf fields that we have been on this season.
1st and 10 for the Cats from their own 38. 2 in the backfield along with Cam. He'll take the snap. Extra pressure backside. Cam gets it away. It's the out route to Huggins at the 50-yard line. Makes the catch and steps out of bounds inside Jaguar territory at the 48. First down, BCU.
Huggins redeeming himself from the drop earlier, and Cam just putting the ball everywhere where it needs to be, where his receivers can get it.
Cam, 90% completion percentage last week against Grambling State after he came in the 2nd quarter. So he can sling that ball around.
Yes, sir.
1st and 10 for the Wildcats. Inside Southern territory at the 48-yard line. Ball right hash. 3 receivers in the pattern. Cam going to hand the ball off to Palmer running left. Tries to get around the edge. He does. 50, 45, stretching towards the 40-yard line. Almost another first down for Dennis Palmer.
Great job by Palmer getting to the corner. It almost looked like the Jaguars had that play snuffed out, but he was able to pick up a little bit more speed and turn the corner to be able to pick up
9. Yeah.
9.
Gain of
9
9.
on that play.
Gain of 9 to the Southern 39. Dennis Palmer, man, he brings a different dynamic in there at running back.
Absolutely. Absolutely does. Just a real patient back who has good speed, who can hide behind the line.
8:55 to go first quarter in a scoreless ball game. Ransom the snap, fakes the handoff, steps back to pass. He's going to go deep down the left-hand sideline and overthrow everybody into
And
the end zone.
we
And a
have a
flag is
flag.
down. Lorenzo
Yep.
Jenkins was battling one-on-one against the corner back there for Southern, Xavier Spencer. And it looks like Spencer got a little bit too handsy around the 20-yard line.
Yes, the corner impeded the progress of the receiver. So that's going to be a flag every time. Every time that you're putting your hands on that receiver and that ball is in that air and it's deemed a catchable ball, you're going to get a pass interference
And
call.
it looked like Cam just saw that mismatch. Zoe one-on-one against Spencer, who's a senior out of Leesville, Louisiana, transfer from UTSA, and just threw it up and said, "Here, go get it, big fella."
Sometimes you got to give your receiver a chance to make plays.
First down for Bethune-Cookman at the 24-yard line of Southern. Cam,
Oh,
throwback screen,
screen.
left-hand side. Thomas Nance racing towards the end zone, left-hand side. He's going to be brought down to the 5-yard line. What a great play design.
How many times have we seen that this season?
Run against us.
Great play calling. Like I said in the pregame, we have to be able to open up the playbook, and I think that's what Coach G is doing today.
First goal for the Cats. They've driven the ball 84 yards on this drive, trying to put the ball in the end zone for the first time today. Cam with Palmer to his right, one man in motion, left to right, fake the jet sweep. Cam trying to get through the middle. He is not going to get anywhere, and in fact, he's going to lose 4 yards back to the 11-yard line.
Yep.
I don't know. And Cam's helmet came off, so he's going to come off the field for the play. I think it might be Talik Bethea
coming in the
a
game.
quarterback. Wow.
Yeah, the Jaguars, they blitz A gaps on it and completely blew that particular play up. So that play was dead from the jump. But Bethea, he's shown himself as a faithful and capable quarterback, and I think that we continue with our game plan. We don't change anything up.
Second and goal for the Wildcats from the 11-yard line after the loss of 4 on first down. We've run that inside quarterback run twice, and it's been blown up twice. Bethea the snap. Delayed handoff. Palmer looks to get around the edge to the left. He's going to be wrapped up for no gain. And it's third and goal from the 11.
Yeah, you have to be able to get a hat on the hat with this Southern team. The Southern team is flying to the ball. Now, that's like great if you're Southern. However, it could be a chance for the Wildcats to be able to use that against them and come back with counters or throwing back the opposite direction.
Darius Harry was in on the tackle for Southern. Vincent Page also there. Third and goal from the 11. Cam back in. I'd like to see a curler maybe to Huggins. He's one-on-one near side.
Yeah. Maybe we can get a pass interference call. New set of downs.
Max protect with 2 receivers back there in the backfield with Cam. Cam stumbles. He has to stay on his feet, and he's going to go down. He falls forward back to the original line of scrimmage to the 7-yard line. But that play was all kinds of dead. It looks like the ball is wet. The snap wasn't clean. Cam had to just improvise. And it's going to be a 4th down, and here comes the kicking unit.
Yeah, it's like I said, when we walked the field yesterday, it was like a different type of turf. From up here, it actually looks like real grass, but it seemed a little bit shallow. You really can't get your footing in it. We've seen a couple of our players slip, and it's this type of turf where you need to really, really check it out and see what's going on.
Here's Cade Hector now to attempt the
29 yards.
29-yarder from the right hash. He's already had 2 blocked this season. Snap, hold, kick is on the way. The snap wasn't great, and the hold was down late, and he bangs it off the left upright, and the Wildcats get nothing out of an 80-yard drive.
Great. We want to see, of course, Cade be able to convert that. However, a great sustained drive by the Wildcat offense. Unfortunately, we were not able to put points on the board. Those type of things can't happen. We have to make sure that if we're going to be able to take that much time off the clock, we have to put points on the board.
We'll take a quick break and be right back. This is Bethune-Cookman University Football on CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE. Back at Mumford Stadium, it's Bethune-Cookman and Southern is scoreless with 5:53 to go first quarter. The Wildcats come up empty after a field goal attempt from 29 yards, hits the upright, Southern their own 20-yard line. They hand the ball off. No, it's a play-action pass over the middle, incomplete, overthrown by Xavier Tissette looking for DeTravion Brown on a post pattern 2nd and 10.
Looks like the Southern's coming out trying to throw, build a little bit more momentum for their team, putting the ball in the air.
Yeah, that was the second time they'd thrown. The first time it was complete, but not a first down on 3rd down. Last possession for Southern when they needed to punt. 2nd and 10 for their own 20. 4-man front for the Wildcats. They'll run the ball again. No, play action again. Back to Brown and overthrew him again. That ball must be wet.
No, I think he's just putting a little bit too much on him.
It went to that same play twice in a row, and 2 overthrows by the freshman Xavier Tissette.
It was a great look because he was one-on-one. He had a one-on-one matchup, but when it's like that, you have to be able to put the ball on the money.
Now 3rd and 10 from the 20. The running back in the pattern for Southern is Kendrick Rhymes, who had that 80-yard run negated by a holding call on their first series. Back to pass to set. Pressure from the backside. He's hit as he throws, but he gets it complete across the middle of the 32-yard line. That's a 12-yard pickup on a first down to Tyler Kirkwood. No, correction, Quay Davis.
Going back to Brown on that play like 3 times in a row. So I wonder who their main receiver is going to be.
Well, actually, that was complete to Davis. 1st and 10 for Southern from their own 32. This time they will hand the ball off to Rhymes. He tries to stretch the play to the left. Good tackle.
Great tackle by Thornhill.
Joshua Thornhill comes up to make the stop, gain of 4. Up to the 41, all right, 36. And 2nd and 6 for Southern. Apologies for no crowd noise today. It's just Johnny and I. This stadium was just rewired. We were being told by the IT person. 3 receivers to the right. They'll try to run counter left, squeezing through the hole, but getting met right there is the running back. No gain on the play. Johnny Harris, a beautiful tackle, 3rd down and 6.
Just that sometimes that's all you need, just to kind of trip up the back and let your help come to finish off the play. Great play by the Wildcat defense.
Nothing that Rhymes could do about that.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
3rd and 6 from the 36-yard line, Southern of their own, going right to left, 4:30 and counting to go first quarter in a scoreless ball game here on the Bluff in Baton Rouge. 3 receivers right, single left. Snap to Tissette. He looks to pass. Pressure coming. He throws it far side and overthrows his receiver. Incomplete, 4th down.
Wildcats hold. Now will Southern is coming out to punt. Wildcats hold for another great
They tried to set up that.
stand.
They tried to set up that crossing pattern where they got one guy going left, one guy going right, and throw it to the underneath man.
Yeah.
But he just way overthrew Darren Morris, and another punt coming up for Kenny Pham.
Hey, too bad for them. Great for us.
Yep. Malik Huggins back to receive at his own 25-yard line. Last time Wildcats started at their own 23. Wildcats look like they want to come after this punt. Heels on the 20-yard line for Pham, former Alcorn State Brave. They do come after the punt and almost block it. It is high in the air, spiraling out of bounds near the 30-yard line. Good composure by Pham to get that one off with 5 Wildcats right at his face.
Absolutely. But even just great attention to detail, making sure that everyone stays away from the ball so that doesn't go back to Southern. Everyone just, the Oski call where you like, get away, or Peter, excuse me. The old call used to be Peter, and Peter meant get away. It's not a great punt. It's not going to make it here. Let the ball hit the ground. And so everybody gets out the way, and it looks like the Wildcats are taking over around the 30-yard line.
Wildcats on the ball when we come back. This is Bethune-Cookman University Football on CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE. Nike is the official outfitter of the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. Gear up on the newest BCU Nike gear at Nike.com/Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. Wildcats on offense for the third time today. They've gone 3 and out and had a field goal miss in their 2 possessions. They'll start at their own 30-yard line. Scoreless game, 4 minutes to go first quarter against the Southern Jaguars. Cam Ransom in the gun. He'll roll to his left, look to throw to the far sideline. That pass is caught at the 35-yard line, and being tackled at the 34 is Jostine Clark.
Great pass. They're getting Cam on the move. Now we're starting to see what you can do with a mobile quarterback once you get him out the pocket and get everybody moving.
Gain of 4 on that play. Wildcats have almost pretty much abandoned the run. There's only been one good run, that 9-yarder by Dennis Palmer around the edge. Everything else has gone for negative yardage against this really tough defensive front for Southern. 2nd and 6 for the Cats. Snap to Cam.
Oh,
He's going to keep it. Going left side 40, 45 midfield. He's going to step out of bounds at the Southern 45-yard line. That option read fooled everybody.
Great play call. Everybody bit on the fake handoff to Palmer. Cam was able to take it around the left-hand side of the field and got out of bounds. Because what have I always said this season? You don't want your quarterback taking unnecessary hits.
And now with the other QB1, Luke hurt, we're one play away from seeing Tyleek Bethea in a quarterback for the rest of this game.
Hey, let's not go there.
Rain streaking the windows here in the press box. Cam looks to throw. Near sideline. Come back over. Just overthrows Lorenzo Jenkins at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 10 for the Wildcats at the Southern 45.
I'm glad to see that the Wildcats are now opening up this playbook, putting this ball in this air, and it's making the Southern defense have to play a little bit more honest. They cannot stack the box just knowing that we're going to run. Now you're going to have to drop in the coverage and actually show that you can play defense all across the board.
2nd down and 10. Ransom with Palmer behind him, fakes the handoff, rolls left, throws screen backside to Marcus Velez. He's got it at the 40-yard line and rolls down to the 38, a gain of 8 yards.
Great job of composure. Cam had 2 guys attacking right in his face, able to float the ball to Velez, and Velez pick up those positive yards, almost a first down.
3rd down and 2 for the Wildcats as the rain continues to fall hard here at Southern at the Southern 38-yard line. Cam with Palmer in the backfield, 2 left, single right, ball left hash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the box for Southern here on 3rd and 2.
Oh, man. Oh, they jumped.
Another free play. Ransom going deep over the middle. It is incomplete. Looking for Thomas Nance on that deep crosser. As I can barely see out the window anymore.
We can barely see right now, ladies and gentlemen. But what we did see is that
an offsides play.
Offsides on the defense on Southern. And so we had a free play. It was incomplete. However, the Wildcats are still marching up the field for a first down.
That's the 2nd first down for Bethune-Cookman that Southern has given them from an offsides penalty. Had one on their last drive, too. Now the Wildcats have 1st and 10 at the Southern 34-yard line, and even that's a guess because we're having a hard time seeing out the windows.
Seeing out these windows.
It's so rainy here at Southern.
Oh, Dennis Palmer.
Up the middle to the 30, maybe a gain of 2. First positive yardage on the ground for Palmer.
Up to the 30-yard line. It's raining a little bit harder, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like the Wildcats are trying to keep the ball on the ground just for a little bit longer.
They're right at the 30-yard line. Apologies for the stuttery commentary. It is hard to see out these windows right now. 2nd and 8 for the Wildcats at the Southern 30. And we have a quick stoppage of play here. Wildcats running on someone late for a substitution. They bring in Nance on the left-hand side of that offensive line as the tight end. Snap to Cam. He'll pitch it to Courtney Reese, left-hand side. He'll try to squeeze through the hole, close to a first down near the 23. Depends on the spot. They will give the first down at the 22-yard line. Nice run by Reese. Outside pitch.
Wildcats doing a great job on this drive. This drive started at their own 30-yard line, and now the Wildcats are in positive territory.
No, they didn't give it to him.
They didn't give it to him.
No, they did.
Okay.
The PA guy said 3rd down. I went, no, it isn't.
No, sir.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They spot the ball at the Southern 23. Bunch formation tight to the line to the right. With one receiver spread out to the left of the numbers. Cam Backside handoff, Palmer looking for a lane, won't find it. He is ripped down by Kelby Givens. Loss of 3 on the play. Back to the 26-yard line.
Southern was able to reset the offensive the line of scrimmage and just get the offensive lineman pushed back into Palmer where he had to readjust, and then that's where the help came.
So now 2nd down and 13 for the Wildcats.
Possibly.
And they're at the Southern 27. 2 receivers right, single left, 2 in the backfield with Cam. Snap to Ransom, 4-man rush. He'll throw right-hand side towards the sideline. It is
Caught. No, incomplete.
Incomplete,
they
as
say.
the Wildcats couldn't hang on to that through contact going out of bounds. I believe that was Huggins again.
Great effort by Huggins trying to get his feet down, but I don't think he hung on to the ball through the fall, which you have to have control of the ball through the fall,
and
hitting the ground.
So the Wildcats, I want to get 4 or 5 here, set up an easier field goal try for Cade Hector, because it's not going to be an easy one through this rain. He's already missed one in the ball game in this first quarter that has 18 seconds to go in it. Clock stopped after the incompletion. 3rd down and 13 for the Cats from the Southern 23. Ransom back to pass, throws middle, incomplete. Big hit on the receiver as he tried to make the play. Josteen Clark was coming across the middle at the 20-yard line. And here comes the kicking unit for the Cats, as Cade Hector's going to try and rebound from a 29-yard miss, where I really think that was on the snap and the hold, not the kick that first time.
Yeah.
But now it's raining harder.
It is. A 44-yard. This looks to be 44 yards. Woo.
His long on the year is 48. Right at the beginning of the season against USF, all the way back in August. Hector from the right hash through the driving rain. Snap, hold, kick. On the way, it is
good.
Good, he got it. Crept it over the bar from 48 through the rain. What a gutsy kick by Cade Hector, and the Wildcats take a 3-0 lead with 7 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Great hold, great kick, sneaks it in. Wildcats, great drive, which takes us almost to the end of the quarter. 7 seconds left in this first quarter, and so capping off the this drive with points. I don't think you could ask for anything more than the Wildcats. The Wildcats executed for this drive.
So after their 3-and-out on their first possession, Johnny, the Wildcats go 80 yards and miss a field goal, then 74 yards and make a field goal. They've kept the offense on the field and been able to move the ball.
Absolutely. And then what does that mean? Your defense is not on the field. They're able to rest. They're able to make sure they have their scheme together and to do what they're able to do to find a solution to this Southern run game.
Wildcats getting set to kick this one off left to right. 7 seconds to go first quarter. Wildcats up 3-0, courtesy of a Cade Hector 40-plus yard field goal through the rain here at Mumford Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Kick on the way. It's a squibber up the middle, fielded by Rhymes at the 20-yard line, far sideline up to the 30, scampering out of bounds at the 32.
Yeah, a wet ball can do anything. So you're either going to try to squib it or put it very high in the air, because it could like slip off the jersey, whatever you can, to probably even try to get the ball back for the offense. So hopefully the defense has found some type of solution to make sure that they can eliminate a lot of the damage that the Southern run game is doing. So far, they're doing a pretty good job.
3 seconds left to go in the first quarter, so we'll have one play before we head to the second. Southern back on offense, going right to left for one more play in this first quarter. They'll start at their own 32-yard line. Gold helmets, gold jerseys, blue numbers, blue pants. Wildcats, maroon helmets, black jerseys, maroon pants, gold numbers, and trim. Xavier Tissette back out there at quarterback. He's got 2 receivers near side left, 1 to the right. They'll run the ball, big hole up the middle into the second level. Washington makes the tackle, but not before a 7-yard gain for Kobe Dillon on the play.
Southern ground and pound, just up the middle. So they're sticking to what they've done all season, and they're not going to let up for it. They're in their mind, they're saying that if we do this enough, the Wildcat defense will fold.
End of the first quarter, Bethune-Cookman University 3, Southern nothing. And the second quarter is on tap when we come back to Baton Rouge. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE. Second quarter here in Baton Rouge. Wildcats up 3-0. Southern Jaguars with the ball and have second down and 3 at their own 39 after a 7-yard run for Kobe Dillon on the first play from scrimmage on the drive. Wildcats pressure the A-gaps up the middle. They'll bring that pressure to Set, keeps the ball, follows his blockers, open field, 50, slides down. First down, big first down for Southern into Wildcat territory at the 49-yard line.
Wildcats had the play snuffed out. They came in, filled the A gaps, except the quarterback didn't hand the ball off. He followed behind the running back and was able to get through the first level up into the secondary.
First and 10 into Wildcat territory for the redshirt freshman Xavier to set the quarterback and the Southern offense. 2-by-1, the receivers left to right. Kobe Dillon, the running back. It'll be a handoff. Dillon, he's got to bounce it outside, gets a block running through arm tackles of the Wildcats, but only gets one up to the 48-yard line. Good job by the Wildcats to contain it. Ebenezer DeBula in there on the stop. Malik Stinnett also there for the maroon and gold.
Yeah, you have to be careful when it's raining because just like the ball can become slippery, runners can become slippery. So you have to make sure that you wrap up. Arm tackles in the rain will not do.
Kendrick Rhymes back in at running back for Southern as they look to the sideline to get the play from offensive coordinator Mark Frederick, who came over from Prairie View and A&M in the offseason to be the offensive coordinator here on the Bluff. Man in motion right to left. That puts 3 receivers on that left-hand side. They will throw the ball, screen far side, wide open, 50, 45, 40, down the sideline, 30, pushed out of bounds near the 20-yard line. They just student-bodied everything to the one side of the field, threw the ball the other way. Nobody was there for the Wildcats defensively. We'll see where they spot the ball. Oh, there is a flag.
We have a flag, and it looks like an ineligible man downfield.
It is Dondre Richard, the right guard, is called for ineligible man downfield. The senior out of Baton Rouge, right here in town.
When it's those type of plays that take that long to develop, you have to be able to, like what they say, hold your water. You have to be still, you have to be patient to make sure that you do not take off before that ball is thrown.
This is the second time a big play for Southern has been called back for a penalty. We had that 80-yard run by Kendrick Rhymes called back for a hold. Now a big 30-yard reception called back for an ineligible man downfield.
And you may not know this, but I don't have a problem with it.
I mean, I don't either, to be perfectly honest. Second down now and 13. They spot the ball back on Southern side of the field at the 47-yard line. They'll run the ball up the middle. Not much there for Kendrick Rhymes as he's bowled over by the Wildcat defensive fronts.
Great stop with the Wildcats, plugging up that middle, making sure that he's no gain on that play.
DeBula, the lead man again on that tackle, followed by Oren Patu. Patu had a couple of big plays down the stretch last week.
Like
the sack,
oh
and
man,
the tackle in the open field.
Absolutely.
Prevent Grambling from getting a first down, force them to throw the interception.
Absolutely. The game, you could call that probably the game of his life
Oh,
right
yeah.
there, especially down the stretch.
3rd down and 11 from the 49-yard line of their own for Southern here as the ineligible receiver downfield knocks them back. To set the lefty to throw. He's pressured. He's sacked back to the 40-yard line. The ball comes out, and the Wildcats it blows out of bounds. The ball was slippery.
Oh, man.
Johnny Harris almost jumped on that football, but it slipped out of his hands. Still a fantastic play. Adrian Hall hit the quarterback, and that's the end of the Southern drive.
Sparrow almost jumped on the ball, too, before it rolled out of bounds. So that was 2 chances the Wildcats tried to get on the ball before it went out of bounds. But either way, the Southern is on the field about to punt the ball back to the Wildcats.
This reminds me of, those times when you were a kid, when you just go out and play in the rain. You didn't care because you were a kid.
Of course not.
And everything was slippery, and you'd fall all over the place. That's what this game reminds me of right now. 3rd punt of the game for Kenny Pham. He'll kick left to right, heels on his own 25-yard line. Malik Huggins back there to receive. The kick is in the air. Huggins moving over near the 20, makes the catch. Didn't call for the fair catch, got hit immediately all the way back near the 16-yard line. That's where the Wildcats will have it.
Great great way to corral the kick by Huggins, making sure that the Wildcats wouldn't lose any more yardage, letting the ball bounce. Great judgment.
Wildcats back on offense, up 3-0, 11:45 to go first half. We knew this was going to be a low-scoring game, right? If you look at the numbers, the Wildcats averaging 18 points per game, Southern 19 points per game. It may come down to who scores last wins at the end of the game.
That's true, and we have a penalty that said holding on the receiving team.
So that might back us up half the distance to the goal, back inside the 10.
Can't do those type of things.
I didn't see the flag. Not that we can see much of anything through a really streaky, rainy window here at the press box at Mumford Stadium.
Yeah, I saw it after the end of the play. The officials were talking about it and it's pushing us back inside the 10-yard line.
Down to the 8.
8.
Wildcats backed up against their own goalposts here, but they have done really good. A 70-yard drive and an 80-yard drive. It's only resulted in 3 points. A 1 missed field goal, 1 made field goal. VCU volleyball is back on campus for a critical SWAC matchup as they host Mississippi Valley State. Come catch the Cats live Friday, November 15th at 6 p.m. at Moore Gym. Admission is free, or you can catch the game live at youtube.com/CatEye Network. And shout out to women's basketball playing their home opener right now at Moore Gym. They're up big over Fort Lauderdale last we checked.
Absolutely. And so now we're in that crossover time where football and volleyball are ending and basketball is starting.
Men's basketball also plays tonight against Nebraska up in
Lincoln.
Home of the Big Red. Sergio's Pizza Kitchen is a proud sponsor of Bethune-Cookman Football. You can take the pizza out of New York, but you can't take the New York out of the pizza. Stop by Sergio's and experience the flavors for yourself. Our recipe for success is simple: a generous dose of love paired with the freshest, highest quality ingredients to make each dish truly exceptional. In the public shopping center on Bevel and Clyde Morris, or online with Slice and Uber Eats. That's Sergio's Pizza Kitchen. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats at their own 8-yard line after the holding penalty on the kickoff return. Let's see what the Wildcats draw up here. They've been able to move the ball. They're going to run it backside. Palmer, nice cut, and he gets about 4.
I think that's one of the adjustments that they made, that Southern was flowing so quickly to the front side of the ball that there was a backside lane, and Palmer just took advantage of it.
2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard Palmer run. Lorenzo Jenkins is one-on-one near side. Now an extra defender comes to cover. Just one receiver wide to each side on 2nd and 6. Wildcats just past their own 10-yard line. They'll run the ball again with Palmer, looking for a lane, and he's not going to get anything. Maybe 1 yard up to the 14-yard line to make it 3rd and 5.
Yeah, even with the how Southern flows, you have to be patient because you never know with a team that flows that fast, the backside will come open quickly.
Wildcats facing 3rd and 5 at their own 14-yard line, up 3-0 with 10:45 to go in the first half. 2-by-2 the receivers, ball near hash, Cam in the gun. Ransom takes the snap, 4-man rush, has time in the pocket, looks middle, has a man open, close the 20-yard line, 1st down Bethune-Cookman. Malik Huggins on a beautiful crossing pattern
Right now, it seems like the Wildcats are showing that the Southern DBs cannot keep up with the Wildcat receivers. And if that is the case, guess what we're going to continue to do? Continue to throw that ball.
That's a nice little 14-yard pickup for the Cats right there. Moves the ball up to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. Wildcats going left to right in this second half in the black and maroon. Snap to Cam. Handoff Palmer. Strong side run. Trying to leak through the middle, and he will lose 2 yards. You can't run strong side on this Southern defense. I would just go away from it if I'm the Wildcats here.
Well, actually, if you're going to do that, you need to make sure that you're setting it up for something later down the road. And like I said, Southern has a strong front side flow. The backside will come open if they're flying to the front side like that. I promise you.
Now 2nd down and 13 after the loss of 3. Wildcats back at their own 24-yard line. They bring in 2 in the backfield. That's Dees and Palmer. Next to Cam. Cam looking, throwing screen. Far sideline, caught. That's Darnell Dees. And he's going to scamper out just past the 30. Check that. That's not Dees. That was
Huggins?
Huggins.
Huggins on the screen.
Yeah, Dees was blocking backside. Whenever they bring Dees in, I'm looking for them to go to him, but they haven't yet today. It's 3rd down and 6 for the Cats just past the 30-yard line. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Wildcats up 3-0 here on Southern, trying to pull a big shock in Baton Rouge this afternoon.
Absolutely.
2 receivers left, single right, tight end also to the right. That's Thomas Nance.
Oh, the guy in the jump again.
Another free play for the Wildcats. Cam goes deep, middle, that is caught at the 50-yard line in tight coverage. What a catch! It's the freshman Javon Ross.
Man, what a great with a man on top of his back, still is able to bring the ball in, and we on a free play.
Yeah.
I mean, the Wildcats seem like they are operating on all cylinders right now, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's 3 offsides penalties on 3rd down for Southern in this game so far.
The Wildcats are playing some very disciplined football. Very disciplined.
The only penalty the Wildcats have had is that holding on the kickoff. Or on the punt, rather.
Yes.
To set up this drive.
Yes.
Now the Wildcats, they'll spot the ball at their own 49-yard line, 8:35 and counting to go first half. Man in motion left to right. It's fake the jet sweep. Cam under pressure. He's going back all the way to the 35. He throws the screen. Far side caught by Jenkins at the 45-yard line of Southern. What a throw by Cam as he's falling backwards, being chased by 2 men to launch that one 20 yards down the field. They only gained 4 on the play, though, because Cam had to back up so far.
They thought that Cam was going to roll out to his right, but he turned his shoulders and then faked back out to his left, able to hit Jenkins on the sideline.
Great improvisation, though.
Great. He's what he's doing is he's being more patient with the ball. He's not just trying to run. He's finding his open receivers, and his receivers are just doing a good job finding that open space and making sure that they have the ball secured before they go out of bounds.
Another pretty long drive for this Wildcats team in this first half, up 3-0, just under 8 to go in it. Ransom back to pass. Here comes the blitz. Cam escapes at the 50, at the 45, slides down near the 40-yard line. They'll mark him at the 45, only a 1-yard gain because it's where he starts the slide.
I don't like that. I don't like that spot.
So
I really don't.
From 3rd and 5 to 3rd and 4. I don't know. I know the emphasis has been on Cam to protect himself because there's not much behind him now with Luke hurt. But I think there was space for him to maybe go try and get that first down.
Yeah, there was, but you don't want your quarterback taking unnecessary hits. You would rather see him slide than to take a hit and then have something happen to his shoulder or get a concussion or whatnot. However, I think the problem that I have with right now is that I think they're judging his slide a little bit too early.
Yeah. Southern takes their first time out of the half with 7:47 to go in it. It's almost time for the Florida Classic. It's November 23rd at 3:30 p.m. at Camping World Stadium in Orlando. It's more than just a football game. It's HBCU football at its finest. Get your tickets at floridaclassic.org. We'll be there bringing you all the action in 2 weeks' time, right before Thanksgiving holiday.
Can't wait. Also, November 23rd, that's my dad and my sister's birthday.
Oh, wow. Extra special. Now 3rd and 4 for the Wildcats from the Southern 45-yard line right to left. Wildcats trying to keep this drive going. Hard count by Cam, trying to get another jump off sides by Southern. They don't get it. Cam yelling out new instructions to his linemen. Not long left on the play clock, just 3 seconds. Got to get the snap off. 2-1. They do get the playoff. Here comes the blitz. Cam tries to escape. He goes. He's 45. the 40.
he's still up.
Down in more middle of the field. He's going sliding at the 30-yard line. That's Cam Ransom. Improvisation again, and he picks up the first down after the blitz almost got him. He squeaked out there out the back door.
Hey, I mean, great job. I can't speak enough about what Cam is doing on the field right now. That pocket collapsed. He was able to get out the pocket, extend the play. His eyes were still downfield looking to pass, but when he saw that the middle of the field had just opened, it was like,
Part
no
of the
brainer.
Golden Blue Sea. There was
Right.
nothing there in the middle.
No brainer. Let's get downfield and
All right.
get down.
1st and 10 for the Cats. They move deep into Southern territory. 7 minutes to go first half. They're at the Jaguar 32-yard line. Cam fakes the handoff back to pass, looking to throw. He's going to go deep down the field. Near side numbers. Jenkins makes the catch, but he's out of bounds. One-on-one with Elijah West. Check that. Eric Reed Jr. was on coverage.
I personally feel that could have possibly been
a flag
been a
he
flag
pushed him out of bounds.
because his hands were on him. He wasn't playing the ball, but at the same time, it was a great defensive play because he gave Jenkins less real estate to work with. So the only place for Jenkins to go was out of bounds.
Yeah, great catch by Jenkins, though.
But great catch.
Man. 2nd and 10. I don't hate the play call either.
At all.
Taking a shot
At
in that
all.
situation. 2nd down and 10 from the Jaguar 32. Snap to Ransom. Here comes the blitz again. He's going to throw it. Near sideline, overthrows his receiver. It was Jostine Clark on a curl route, incomplete. Clark was pretty well covered by Reed on that play as well.
Yeah, it was a little bit overthrown to the outside of Clark. And those things happen. But ultimately, for this drive, the Wildcats have been doing what they need to do, and they're going to try to convert this 3rd down.
3rd and 10 now from the Southern 32, 6:48 to go. Wildcats up 3-0 in this first half. Low-scoring first half, not a lot of scoring chances, but the Wildcats have had the better of it. Almost a flinch on that Southern defensive front. 9 to get the playoff. Clock stopped, 6:48 to go. 3rd and 10 now, 2-by-2 the receivers. Snap to Ransom. He looks left, then right. He throws middle of the field. Clark wide open to the 20-yard line, slides down to make the catch.
1st down, Bethune-Cookman.
1st down, maroon and gold. How big has Jostine Clark been? Only 3 receptions for 21 yards coming into the game. He already has 3 catches in the first half today.
I mean, it's great. The Wildcat receivers are able to find those open spots in the defense as the Southerners dropping into their zones and just able to settle in to those zone spots. And Cam is just finding them. I don't think you can ask for anything more.
6:13 and counting to go first half. Wildcats in the red zone of the 19-yard line. Been here 2 previous times. Missed a field goal and made the field goal in their 2 previous trips. Fake the handoff. Cam looking. Now rolling left. Now he's pressured. He got dragged down by his face mask. And that's a flag.
Oh, man.
Woo. Willie Miles, the defensive tackle, got back there, but got a whole heaping helping of Cam Ransom face mask because he pulled him down, and that's going to give the Wildcats a free 15 yards.
Yes, and a new set of downs. And when I say I don't think it was anything malicious as far as what he was trying to do, he was trying to get to the quarterback.
Cam was ducking out of the way and just hand met face mask, and there's not much you can do there as a defender, but we'll take it, obviously.
When your helmet gets ripped off your head. But, I mean, just once again, Cam trying to show patience in the pocket. He's trying to extend the play. He's trying to make sure that he can get his eyes back downfield to find the open receiver.
Yep. Now the Wildcats down inside the 10 where they haven't been great this year. 18 trips, 22 scores, 11 touchdowns in the red zone for the Wildcats this season. And already 0 for 1 inside the 10 today after they missed the field goal early on in the first quarter. 5:50 to go. Wildcats trying to extend their 3-0 lead here in this first half from a rainy Munford Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Heavy set to the left for the 2 tight ends. Snap is dribbled to Cam. He's going to try to make chicken salad, but he only loses a yard back to the 11-yard line.
Yeah, the snap didn't make it to the quarterback, and he just had to cut his losses, especially with the blitz coming off the end from the cornerback.
They've been really aggressive dialing up these blitzes on defense, especially linebackers and outside corners.
Yeah, but the Wildcats have been good being able to pick up the blitz and making sure that Cam is able to stay protected.
2nd and goal from the 11 now. Wildcats have gone backwards every time they've been inside the 10-yard line today. Cam now with Palmer next to him in the pistol. They'll fake the handoff. Here comes the blitz. Cam, he's going to throw the ball out of bounds as he was being taken down. Or did they call him down all the way back at the 24-yard line? The coaching staff for Southern is calling for intentional grounding. That's Terrence Graves, the head coach for Southern.
But there was Velez in the area, Clark in the area.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get intentional grounding on that one because he overthrew the receiver.
Yeah.
So
I want to see a quick slant or a quick curl here. 3rd and goal from the 11 for the Wildcats.
this would be a great conversion.
Offside.
And they jump
Free
again.
play. Cam looking.
There he is.
Middle to the tight end Nance. He dives for the end zone. He's short. He's at the 1-yard line. Now, I don't know what you do here. Do you decline the penalty and
get
pick
a new
up
set of downs?
No, because if you accept the penalty, it's a 1st and goal at like the 4, or it's 4th and goal at the 1. I think I take the penalty and make it 1st and goal at the 4.
First down.
So they took the penalty. That's smart. Because you'd rather have 3 attempts from the 4 than 1 attempt from the 1. No, 4th and 1. They declined it.
4th and 1.
Hold on.
Let's see what. No, well, hold on.
Wow.
Yeah, they're saying fourth
down. They declined the penalty. And I think Wildcats are going to call timeout here. They're first of the half with 4 minutes and 32 seconds left to go.
Man, oh man.
I'm not sure I like that call, Johnny.
I mean, it's kind of a darned if you do, darned if you don't type situation and scenario because, like you said, we're inside the red zone. We get them to jump. We have the free play. We get the ball to the tight end going across the middle. He misses the end zone by a yard, right, by less than a yard. And so now it's like, what do? Do we take the ball, advance it to like the 3 or the 4-yard line, get a new set of downs, or do we take 4th down and 1? And so, I mean, either way, you're not going to be very popular for what decision you come up with.
The Wildcats on 4th down this year are 10 of 17, 58%. 4th down defense for Southern is 5 of 12. They allow 41% of 4th down conversions. This is 4th down and goal from the 1-yard line for Bethune-Cookman. 4 minutes and 32 seconds to go first half. Wildcats up 3-0. Can you imagine if it's 10-0 at the half, Bethune-Cookman? There might be some mumblings going around this stadium.
I mean, hey, I don't mind the mumblings. I don't. But ultimately, I think one of the things that we might see here is because normally when we've gotten into this particular situation, we run the ball. I would say we have some type of play action and get the ball out. Get the ball out.
I get
That's me.
This front 7 is so good for Southern, which is why I thought they would accept the penalty and have multiple chances at it.
I'm speaking to what we have done in the past and what has been our pattern.
I think they fake the handoff to Palmer and have Cam try and run it. I think that's what they're going to do. Ransom has 5 rushing touchdowns on the year already.
Pass.
All right, 4th down and goal from the 1 for Bethune-Cookman. Looks like they're set up to maybe do tush push under center.
Possibly. I mean, that is definitely an option as well.
BCU looking to extend a 3-0 lead here on an overcast and rainy Saturday afternoon. And a sparsely attended football game, possibly because of the rain, possibly because, LSU is playing Alabama
later on.
10 minutes down the street.
Oh, that's going to be a big game.
And now the referees are talking to Coach Woody. I wonder what the conversation is going to be right now.
And it may be a conversation on the penalty and the options of the penalty. So,
well, I don't know. I think it's too late to go back and reverse that decision. We'll see.
It might be.
Here we go. Both teams are set up, ready to go for it. Here we go. 4th and goal for the Wildcats on the 1-yard line. Can they punch it in? The offensive line is calling out their marks, looking to see who to block. It looks like it's going to be a push style situation. Cam didn't get there. Was well short. Well short.
Oh no.
Well short.
We got to see. It's a big pile at the
yeah, he's
line.
Well short, and Southern holds. I hate that call. I hated everything about it. And Southern stands at the 1 yard line, and the Wildcats miss a chance to go up 10-0 with 4:26 to go in the first half.
I think in that particular situation, because you know what's coming, I think you can take your time instead of going right in, wait for a count or two, and then try to
Which is
get on
why
over
I
top.
thought, remember when we were at Mississippi Valley and their quarterback had that rushing touchdown?
Oh yeah,
You just went around the edge and nobody touched him because
yeah,
everybody dove up the middle. And I think
exactly,
we should have done the same thing.
exactly. That you know, we can draw up some other things. However, this will be just a great place
Wow.
where the Wildcats can get the ball back, being that Southern is in their territory.
Southern at
Mm,
their own half-yard line, 1st and 10 to Set and Dillon in the backfield. They're going to throw it to Set, looking deep, one-on-one coverage, and it's almost intercepted off the fingertips of Johnny Harris.
Johnny Harris was trying to stay in bounds with it while he was floating backwards, with his body turn. I mean,
Yeah.
great effort by him, but second down for the Jaguars.
Wildcat defense needs to hold like they have done this entire first half. 3-0 Cats. In the last 3 quarters of football, the Wildcat defense has looked the best it's looked all year.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
2nd and 10 for Southern from their own half-yard line. They tried a deep shot on first down because all the receivers were in one-on-one coverage because everybody else in the box attempting to stop the run. They're going to throw it again to Set on his back foot deep down the middle. Oh, it's caught! And stumbling to the 40-yard line is the receiver. That's a 40-yard completion. Wow.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man. And I think the Wildcats were in good
Thomas
coverage.
Moore, the tight end. Oh, man.
Just got out of position. Man.
Now 1st and 10 for Southern at their own 41 after a 40-yard completion. Now they run the ball. Dillon with an opening across the middle falls forward, 7-yard gain up to the Wildcat, or sorry, the Southern 47. And now Southern's going up tempo, 3:45 to go
They're
first.
going tempo now.
First half, down by 3. To Set, hand off, front side. Wildcats trip up Dillon close to the first down. It'll be 3rd and 2 at the 49 as a Wildcats helmet came off, and there's a Bethune-Cookman player down in a heap. It's, Adrian Hall is clutching at his knee.
Man. Oh man.
And the trainers ran on very expeditiously as we'll have a timeout on the field.
One of the Southern players looks like he had to hobble off the field himself.
But Hall is still down near midfield here at Mumford. And he's been one of the best players on this Wildcat defense. Defensive tackle Adrian Hall, 43 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, 1 sack so far this season. The redshirt junior from Rockledge, Florida, played his freshman year at Tennessee Tech, last year at Bethune-Cookman. He had 30 tackles and 9.5 tackles for loss, second on the team in tackles for loss last year. And he is down on the field with the trainers attending to him. We'll take a quick break and be right back and take you to the end of the half. This is Bethune-Cookman University Football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Third down and 2 from the 49-yard line of their own for Southern. 3:29 to go first quarter after the injury timeout for Adrian Hall. Hard count for Tissette trying to get the Wildcats to jump off sides here. Wildcats have been in the red zone 3 times and have just 3 points to show for it on the afternoon. Snap, handoff, Dillon, counter run. He's got space 50 and a shoestring tackle at the Wildcat 47, but it's still a 4-yard pickup and a first down. Nice tackle by Johnny Harris to prevent further damage.
Yeah, good open field tackle, getting up on the running back, making sure he doesn't gash us for a big gain.
And remember, Southern gets the ball out of the halftime break as well. 2:45 to go. You still have the 2-minute warning and 2 timeouts for Southern. Strong side handoff left. Dillon ran into his own man and only gets 4. If he bounces that outside one more time, he might be gone.
Just great. All the defense did was they attacked his pulling guard and made sure that he was the one that was going to make the play.
Clock still running, 2:23 to go. The Jaguars can take this to the 2-minute warning, but they will run another play. 2nd and 6 from the Wildcat 46. They hand the ball off to Tissette keeps, takes it to left. He evades a tackler in the backfield, gets to the 39-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. I thought we had that play stuffed, but Tissette just put his right foot in the ground and juked past a man in the backfield.
Yeah, we almost overran the play. He was able to cut back under the defense and get a little bit of yardage.
Dairo Melendez Jr. is now in a defensive tackle replacing Adrian Hall, and that'll be the 2-minute warning. When we come back, we'll take you to the end of the first half here on CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE. Cats up 3-0. Two minutes left to go first half here at Mumford Stadium. The Wildcats of Bethune-Cookman 3, the Jaguars of Southern 0. It is Southern on offense. They've driven from their own 1-yard line to the Wildcat 39 and have a 3rd down and 1 upcoming after this 2-minute timeout. Michael Torillo and Johnny Harris in the booth here at Mumford for you. Daryl Latil. Oh my God, Johnny Vickers. There's Johnny Harris on the field. Johnny Vickers in the booth. Daryl Latil is also here getting set to deliver his halftime report. Oh boy, it's been a long couple of days traveling to get here, and the Wildcats have done well so far, but they're trying to keep Southern off the board right before the end of the half. 3rd and 1 for the Jags in the gold and blue. Wildcats in the black and maroon trying to stop them. Tissette is back there. Kobe Dillon, the running back. It'll be Dillon, the handoff. He's going to be met, and he keeps driving his feet forward and picks up a 1st down at the 37.
Great stop though by the defense.
Yeah, that's just man on man, running back wins.
Yeah, just great stop by the defense, corralling them, making sure, even though it's a 1st down, making sure that he doesn't pick up extra yardage in that particular situation.
Both teams still have 2 timeouts left in this first half. Wouldn't be surprised if Southern tries to take a shot at the end zone here from the Wildcat 36, 1st and 10. 4-man front for BCU. They will rush only 4. Tissette looking deep. He is going to take a shot at the end zone. He's got a man out there. It is. Juggled it in, almost intercepted. Ray Woody had a hand on it. So did Andrew Volmar. And it's just an incompletion.
Great play by Volmar. He got his head around to try to locate the ball, was able to have the pass break up, and almost it came down with it in the end zone. Oh man, great play. Great play. If the ball would have stayed up there just one more second, Woody could have came in and intercepted it.
Yep. Wildcats looking for a big stop on defense here. Southern probably just outside of field goal range of the 36-yard line, 2nd and 10. They spread it out with 3 receivers, 2 left, single right. Fake the handoff to Set. Looking, throwing, near sideline,
Out of
incomplete.
bounds.
Led his receiver too far out of bounds. That
Great-
was Thornhill
Great
one-on-one
coverage
in
by
coverage.
Thornhill. Yeah, great coverage by Thornhill, being out there on the island.
Yeah.
with
And
the
he was covering
receivers.
the tight end, Jermaine Minor.
Yeah, great coverage by him. Just making sure that he ran out of real estate.
Now it's 3rd and 10 from the Wildcat 36 for Southern. The eyes of the college football world will be on Baton Rouge, Louisiana later tonight as LSU hosts Alabama. But right now it's on Mumford Stadium, just about 20 minutes down the road. 3rd and 10. Belt tie snap. Here comes the rush. Tissette
hold it.
evades it. Backs to the
Get-
50-yard
get-
line. He
oh,
is sacked all the way back at the 45-yard line. Ebenezer Dabula rips him down. Corbett was there. Patu was there. All 3 of them get credit for that one.
Great play by Corbett. Corbett just didn't give up on the play.
Timeout Wildcats with 1:04 to go.
He was held a little bit, but he made sure that he just kept that motor going. And at the last minute, when the quarterback thought he was good, he dove for him, was able to
Check
trip
that.
him up.
Not Dabula. Dairo Melendez Jr., remember, in at defensive tackle for the injured Adrian Hall.
Yeah.
And he's had a couple of big plays, a nice run stop, and now that half a sack.
Just great play. Corbett, man. Oof.
We've been waiting all
well-needed stop.
season for Dallas Corbett to kind of be unleashed.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
we kind of saw it last week a little bit, and now he's really pinning his ears back. But the Wildcats are going to have to go from deep in their own territory. It's 4th and 20 for Southern from the Wildcat, 45-yard line. Punting for the 4th time in this first half is Kenny Pham from Port Arthur, Texas. Heels on his own 40-yard line. Malik Huggins is back at the 5-yard line for BCU, and I think the best case scenario for the Wildcats here is if this one rolls into the end zone.
Yeah. Oh, somebody jumped.
Offsides.
Somebody jumped.
Well, no, they blow the play dead, so is it false start?
It's false start.
All right.
It's false start.
So they're moving back 5 yards. I'm not sure that changes anything too much. It was already 4th and 20. Oh, it's 4th and 25.
They're taking. Oh, Adrian Hall was in for the
So,
punt return, but
I guess
he's out. They're taking him out.
I
the
guess
game.
his knee must be feeling all right. I mean, that's a good sign if you're the Wildcats, because it did not look good when he went down.
At all.
They're going to reset the clock to 1:04 because no time should have technically drained on that penalty. Now, Pham will be punting from his own 35. Huggins at the 10. This time they get the playoff.
Woo! Almost blocked by Greaves.
Huggins lets it bounce,
Bounce.
and it's going to take a Wildcat bounce, a Southern bounce to the 14-yard line. That's where the Wildcats will have it. 55 seconds left in the half and 2 timeouts remaining. So there should be 1 timeout remaining because they took one right before they ran that 4th down play on the goal line. But the scoreboard says 2 timeouts remaining for the Wildcats.
Guess who? I won't tell if you won't tell.
I guess not. All right. 55 seconds left. I guess you're trying to get in field goal range here at the end of the half to try and extend the lead, but you're going to need a couple of big chunk plays.
Yeah, at the very least, you want to try to get yourself in a position for a field goal.
55 seconds, and we think 2 timeouts, maybe 1 timeout left for the Wildcats. They go 4 wide on 1st down. 3 receivers left, single right. The slot receiver is the tight end, Thomas Nance. Ham throws underneath to Nance at the 20. He is tackled right there, only a gain of 5. Up to the 19-yard line.
Wildcats going tempo, getting back on the ball.
Clock running, 40 seconds to go in the half, and it looks like the Wildcats maybe are just content to take this 3-0 lead into the break. Remember, Southern does get the ball first in the second half. Cam looking middle, got Nance at the 30-yard line. That's a 1st down for BCU. Temporarily stops the clock with 28 seconds left, but the Wildcats still at their own 30. Long way to go to potentially kick a field goal here.
Looks like Southern's playing cover 2.
They'll
cover
run it
4.
with Palmer. He sneaks through to the 35. It's an 8-yard run to the 37. Timeout Bethune-Cookman, 16 seconds left in the first half. So if you do still have one timeout left, maybe get a chunk play over the middle and then try and, if you're in field goal range, take it. But if you're not, heave one to the end zone.
Absolutely. There's only, you know, in this particular type of situation, you have several different options. We have 16 seconds left, which doesn't leave us a lot of time, but you're wanting to get a nice decent sized play off to the sideline and get out of bounds, so that ultimately becomes your timeout. So if you can do that, you ultimately can possibly, if you do it efficiently, you definitely can get 2 plays, 3 if you're good.
They've run 3 plays on this drive already, all to the middle of the field, a run in 2 passes.
Yeah, you need to get in these type of situations. You need to get to the sideline so you can preserve your timeouts. For when
Ball
you need
left
them.
hash, 16 seconds to go first half. Wildcats up 3, trying to make it more before they go into the break.
Southern.
Here comes the blitz. Cam throws it to Huggins. He's going to back out of bounds near the 45-yard line. They want an incomplete pass juggling. They say the catch was made. It'll be a first down for the Wildcats. 12 seconds left. Still one timeout for BCU.
Yeah, but that, like I said, stops the clock. 12 seconds. That play right there only took 4 seconds. So, uh, I think we should have been probably trying to do that at the beginning of this drive, but we can probably get two plays out of this.
All right, Wildcats first and 10 at their own 43 now. It's 12 seconds to go first half. Let's see what they draw up here. 5-man rush, now 6 as the extra man comes. Cam is sacked. Back at the 35-yard line. I think that's going to be the end of the half.
Yeah. You
He
take
was
it
looking
after
for the
that.
big play.
He was trying to roll out. It took a little bit of time to develop. He was trying to get up out of there, but you see him. He's talking to his old lineman, letting him know it's all good, and they're just going to take this lead into the half.
For the first time since the Clark-Atlanta game, the Wildcats have a halftime lead. It's the slimmest of margins. Bethune-Cookman 3, Southern 0. A very defensive game here at A.W. Mumford Stadium in Baton Rouge. We'll take a break, and when we come back, it's the out-of-town scoreboard and the second half coming up after about a 15-minute break here on the CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE. Welcome back to A.W. Mumford Stadium on the Bluff in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We're getting ready to start the second half here with the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats 3, the Southern Jaguars 0. And I've got Daryl Natil in the booth with me for the halftime report. Doe, you've been down on the field. You've watched the Wildcats work. Let's start with the positives, man. The defense has been balling out this afternoon.
Defense has been balling out there. The last 3 weeks, the Cats' defense have been playing well. You see some kids flying around out there and making some great tackles. And the secondary, those kids playing man-to-man, forcing some errant throws by the quarterback. And the Cats, even though we got 3 points on the board, has dominated this football game.
But let's talk about the negatives. Only 3 points in 3 trips to the red zone, a missed field goal, a field goal by Cade Hector, and then a 4th and 1 call where they went for it. And I didn't agree with the play call. They tried to push Cam Ransom across against a really big defensive front for Southern, and it just didn't work.
On the missed field goal, Cade told me that the wind was blowing and he aimed for the middle of the goalpost and the ball hit the left upright. He overcompensated for that. On the tush push, I think that Nance scored the play before, but by this game not being a televised game, why isn't this game televised at least by the SWAC? He was over the goal line, so you go to tush push and you don't make it across. You've outplayed a great Southern team. They're 4-1 in the West. Cats have been playing good football.
How do we translate this momentum and keep it going, right? Because Southern gets the ball first out of halftime. You know that head coach Terrence Graves has been cooking up something in the locker room to try and beat us, the defense that has been good for the Wildcats so far today. How do we continue this and maybe take home a shocking victory this afternoon?
First of all, you got to come out and make some plays on defense again like we did in the latter part of the second quarter. You saw the defense get after the quarterback. You saw Big Corbin and Big 44. Even though he was injured. Adrian Hall at the quarterback. So you got to continue to play well on defense. This is going to be a game 9-0, 6-0 ball game. Both teams struggling on offense. So the defense that plays the best here in the second half wins it. I think Southern comes out a little flat.
All right, we'll see. Let's take you around the SWAC. Look at the football scores currently. It's currently Alabama A&M 28, Arkansas Pine Bluff 17. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter in Arkansas. Alabama State at halftime leads Grambling State 20-10. That's second in the East versus bottom of the West. Texas Southern and Alcorn State tied 14-14 at halftime. Jackson State was trailing early against Mississippi Valley, but currently leads 16-14 just starting the second quarter in Jackson, Mississippi. And Prairie View A&M leads Florida A&M 17-3 at halftime in Houston. This is a Prairie View A&M team that got lucky to beat Mississippi Valley last week, only won by 1 point on a botched extra point at the end. And now they're beating FAMU. I said during the break, where we're all up here in the press box, I said the difference between the top and the bottom of this league, maybe with the exception of Valley at the bottom and Jackson State at the top, is not that big.
Not that big. Plus, it's the same PV team that FAM beat twice last year. FAM beat them in the SWAC championship to go to the Celebration Bowl. So this time of the year, I was talking to somebody on the sideline. I said, the top teams that started out really hot in the SWAC are not playing well right now. It's the bottom feeding teams that's gaining momentum, like BCU.
Bethune-Cookman back out onto the field. It's an interesting setup here at Mumford. Their actual locker room is about a 5-minute walk back across campus. So they have an auxiliary locker room underneath the stands that's smaller that they can just go to talk, get some rest, get some drinks in the halftime area. And then after the game, they'll have to walk all the way back to the real locker room.
The question is why? This is a beautiful facility here, the A. Mumford Stadium. First time I've been here, but why is the locker room almost like walking to Bethune Grill from Daytona Beach?
I don't know. Also, if you probably weren't listening to the pregame show, but I did throw in as my call of the week the Bethune Grill comment as part of the call of the week. So
yeah, absolutely.
Man. I mean, the people love it. The people love it. Yeah. We are getting set to start the second half. We may have you stay. Oh no, Johnny's back. Okay. So thank you, Daryl, for your halftime.
One more thing. Yeah, I didn't want to tell y'all. I got sideline passes to LSU and Alabama tonight. I'll be at the game.
All right. Well, have fun. We'll see you at the end of the game here for your post-game comments. Thank you, Daryl, for that halftime report. Once again, we're getting ready to start the second half. It's Bethune-Cookman 3, Southern 0. Johnny Vickers, not Harris, is back joining me for the second half as the Wildcats will kick off to Southern And I'm going to ask the same question to you, Johnny, that I asked to Daryl. How do the Wildcats translate this sloppy, grindy, low-scoring game into a win in the second half?
I think we now have to become, we've been efficient in our drives. Now we have to become efficient in the red zone. And we have to be able to put the ball in the end zone and score points. This 3-0 lead is not going to be anything for Southern. So we have to make sure that we continue to do what we do on offense, except when we get into the red zone, we have to put the ball in and then continue what we do on defense, but we're going to need takeaways.
The rain, which was pouring down at parts of the first half, has ceased. It is still very overcast as Cade Hector kicks this ball off. It's a squibber up the middle of the field, picked up at the
15.
bobbled and picked up the 15-yard line and up to the 30, 35, 36 before the Wildcats finally bring him down. Jalen Lewis on the stop of Kobe Dillon. Now, something interesting to watch for at the end of that first half, Kendrick Rhymes, the second running back for Southern, went into the medical tent. So we will see if he is on the field here to start the second half. Kobe Dillon played the entirety of that last set at running back, and he is on the field, Kendrick Rhymes, to start the second half for Southern. They wear the gold helmets, the gold jerseys, the blue pants. They go from left to right against the Wildcats. Maroon helmets, black jerseys, and maroon pants. 1st and 10 for Southern from their own 36-yard line going left to right. First play of the second half, Wildcats up 3-0. It's going to be a handoff up the middle and a big hole for Kendrick Rhymes. He's got a first down, or at least close to it. Right at the 46-yard line, a 10-yard gain, first down.
You're going tempo.
The chains aren't even moving yet, and the screen pass goes left for a couple yards. Cam Jefferson makes the catch for Southern, gain of 3, maybe 4, up to the 49.
It looks like the Jaguars are trying to pick up their pace and try to throw the Wildcats off balance.
The Southern had some success late in that first half, going up tempo. 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard pickup at the 49. Handoff Rhymes. Nowhere to go. Nothing doing on the play. Maybe a pickup of 1.
Good job by the Wildcats being able to snuff that out for no gain.
Jeremy Greaves made the stop. Now 3rd down and 5. They move the ball to midfield. Wildcats forced Southern to punt 4 times in that first half. But neither team turned the ball over except the turnover on downs the Wildcats had at the 1-yard line. 2 receivers left, single right. The freshman to set. Tries to escape the pocket. He does. Up to the 50, and he slides down short of the first down at the 48-yard line. Is there a flag?
No.
No, but it is 4th
It
down
is
and
4th down.
3. This would be a very aggressive play, but I think Southern has to get aggressive here.
Nope, they're going
Nope,
to punt.
they're going to punt. And they've been very passive. How many times has Southern gone for it on 4th down this season? Just 14 times they've gone for it on 4th down. And none so far today. And they'll punt on 4th and 3 from just across midfield to the 48-yard line. 5th punt of the game for Kenny Pham. He stands near his own 35. Malik Huggins all the way back at his own 10-yard line. Wildcats get the first stop of the second half. Pham puts this one in the air. It's going to be a fair catch called for and made by Huggins at the 13 with gold jerseys all around him. And now the Wildcat offense, which moved the ball in the first half but could not convert that movement into points, will begin their second half adventure.
Great stop by the Wildcat defense, being able to contain the running game from Southern. Southern had a few decent plays, but the Wildcats were in their bend, don't break mode, and were able to get the ball back after the punt.
All right, Cam Ransom back in at quarterback. Dennis Palmer running back. 2 receivers to the wide side. That's the right side of the field. Ball left hash. They'll hand the ball off to Palmer, running weak side, and no gain on the play. It looks like he actually lost a yard back to the Wildcat 13.
Well, just great physical and discipline assignment football by Southern. They don't want to get beat by any type of like draw or counter, and so the people who were front side stayed there when they saw flow go away, and they were there to make the tackle.
2nd down and 10, no loss on the play. Wildcats at their own 14-yard line. Pham, backside pressure, gets the pass away, floats it up towards Jenkins, and way out of bounds, incomplete. And it'll be 3rd and 10. The Wildcats only have 1 3-and-out on the game so far. It was the first drive of the game. And they only had that one because maybe a poor spot on a catch by Malik Huggins. But now they got to go to the air again. The middle of the field has been good for the Wildcats in the past game today.
It has. It has. The Wildcats have been able to exploit a few things in the middle of the field, and we can possibly see them coming back to it.
2 receivers to the wide side right, 1 near side left. 12:15 to go, third quarter. Wildcats up 3-0, facing 3rd and 10 from their own 14. Snap to Cam. He looks to pass. He's going to throw a screen to the right-hand side and making a jump.
Oh,
cut
he
at the
made a
20.
miss.
First down and more. 30.
Oh.
Look who it is. It's Darnell Dees. Get him the ball, and he goes to work. Woo!
Man, listen, they thought that they had him. Darnell Dees was able to do a little step back. The defender goes right by him. He's able to pick up the extra yardage for the first down. Great play by Dees.
Looked like a little basketball escape dribble 3 move for Darnell Dees. First down Bethune-Cookman after a 15-yard run up to the 35. Fresh set of downs for the Cats. They stay in that 2-back set, 1 to the left, 1 to the right of Ransom. It's Palmer and Dees. They hand the ball off to Palmer. He tries to cut back, and there's nothing there. Loss of 2. Man, this Southern front is just too good. I think every time we've tried to run the ball in between the tackles, it's been snuffed out. That was Vincent Page, the leading tackler on this team with the stop. 63 tackles coming into the game.
Yeah, but with a defense like this, like I said earlier, you're going to have to be patient running the ball. And you're going to have to maybe, after you make that first person miss, you can probably get backside and get upfield because of how well they flow to the ball.
2nd and 11 now after the loss of 2. Cam to pass. Here
Oh,
comes the blitz. He's going to evade the rush, throw that ball out of bounds. He got a big hit after the play, or right at the end of the play, and it's going to be 3rd down and 12. I don't see a flag for intentional grounding.
No, it's not. Clark was
Yeah.
what would be deemed the area,
Yeah.
and I don't know if the
Terrence-
coaches saw
Terrence
that.
Graves, the head coach, was waving for that again.
No.
These are the referees are again asking for pass interference
it's
or intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding, but you're not, because a person has to be in the area. You have to be able to say or
Yeah. Coach
well, hold on, there's a flag.
is still on the field.
Oh,
They do call intentional grounding, and it's going to be 4th down and 1 billion, and the Wildcats will have to punt it away. No, 3rd down, excuse me. But it's going to be 3rd down and, 24? Depending on where they spot the ball. It's because it's spot of the foul. They spot the ball at the 20. 25. 3rd and 25 for the Wildcats in their own 20. And that's, I think, the referees listen to the coaches.
I think that time it looked like they listened to the coach on that one with him begging for it. But it, from our vantage point, it looked like Clark was in the area to where Cam was trying to get the ball to.
Right now, just don't turn the ball over. Let your defense go to work and maybe pick this one up on a deep ball.
Yeah.
Nope, they're going to run the ball. Palmer against the 3-man front. Doesn't even get past the first level. 5-yard carry to the 25, and it's 4th and 20. And here comes the punt unit.
Good. A safe, I would call it a safe play
Safe
call.
play. 10:43 to go in the 3rd. You're still have a 3-point lead. Don't do anything stupid. Now, the Wildcats got to play assignment football on this punt. They did give up a punt return touchdown last week to Grambling from a similar situation.
Yeah.
With Anthony Frederick punting from his own 10-yard line.
The MVP of the team.
Yeah,
Frederick.
Clayton Thomas is the long snapper. Kendrick Rhymes back deep to return.
Good punt.
Rush almost got back there, but Frederick got it off. It is caught at the 24-yard line. Fair catch by the running back Kendrick Rhymes. And he almost bobbled that too. He did not look secure in getting that ball. And we heard from Daryl at the halftime report that the wind is really blowing down there. You can't really see it from our bench, but there's no flags anywhere. There's no flags on top of the goalposts.
Yeah.
But he said that Cade told him that he missed that first field goal because he overcompensated for the wind and ended up hitting the goalpost.
Yeah, that can do it, and especially how I don't think a lot of people understand how the wind can affect the kicking game, like it does. Sometimes, you could be a great punter like Frederick is, and you can have a headwind and a ball that would normally go 50, 60 yards only ends up going 20 or 30. So you have to be able to account for those type of things. And if it's real windy and real gusty, and as a returner, it can blow the ball off course to where you think you're tracking it. And so ultimately it can like affect your kicking game the most in those type of situations.
Sergio's Pizza Kitchen is a proud sponsor of Bethune-Cookman Football. You can take the pizza out of New York, but you can't take the New York out of the pizza. Stop by Sergio's and experience the flavors for yourself. Our recipe for success is simple: a generous dose of love paired with the freshest, highest quality ingredients. This combination is what makes each dish truly exceptional. Our approach includes a blend of traditional recipes from the old country with a modern flair that creates our wide variety of great tasting dishes, ranging from gourmet pizzas, soups, pastas, and entrees. Come visit us at the Public Shopping Center on Bevel and Clyde Morris, or visit our website and order online with Slice Uber Eats. Bring your college ID, get 10% off. Thank you to Sergio's Pizza Kitchen. Southern back on the ball now on offense at their own 24-yard line. 10-10 to go, third quarter. Wildcats up 3-0. Xavier to set the redshirt freshman quarterback. Hands off to the running back, Kobe Dillon. And Gillen gets maybe one up to the 25. Good job, interior. Dallas Corbett, first man there.
Yeah, Dallas Corbett is just having a great game. He was able to squeeze that tackle down to make sure that the running back couldn't pick up more than what he picked up, which was like 1 yard.
1 yard, right at the 25-yard line, ball near hash. They put three receivers on that far sideline for to set. The Baton Rouge native bobbled the snap.
Bobbled the snap.
He picks it up. He throws to the far sideline, wide open on a screen pass, 30-35, and getting out there for a first down.
Wow. Bobbles the snap and finds the receiver just sitting out there in the flat.
Cam Jefferson was wide open because everybody thought, oh, he bobbled the snap, let's go. And nobody covered Cam Jefferson in the flat.
Well,
11-yard pickup and a first down.
I'll tell you this, they ran that play earlier, and the same result happened.
Yep. 1st and 10 for Southern from their own 34. Handoff, Dillon running right. He's got blockers in space. 40, breaks an arm tackle, 45, and that's where he's down. A first down again for Southern, 10-yard rush.
One of our linemen, Jeremy Greaves, comes out and chases him down to make sure he doesn't turn that into a bigger game.
Oh, no, they marked him, first down at the 44-yard line, gain of 10. This is where the Southern Jaguars really try and turn the screws with this rushing game. Dillon again up the middle, dives forward, hard. After a gain of only 2, Joshua Thornhill.
Wow. Joshua Thornhill looked like he was shot out of a gun. Oh, man, way to come downhill and fill the gap. Oh, man, that's probably the best hit we've had all season.
One of them up there, it has to be. Gain of 2, second down and 8 for Southern from their own 46-yard line. It's not that Southern hasn't been able to move the ball. They just haven't been able to move the ball once we get into Wildcat territory.
Yeah.
2 receivers each side stacked up to set to throw. He's pressed from the backside, throws it deep across the middle. It is incomplete. What a great job by Thornhill. Ooh. It was in the breadbasket of DeTravion Brown, and Thornhill just was able to stay with him and punch that ball out.
Thornhill was beat by 2 steps, but because the ball was underthrown, he was able to gain ground and knock the ball out, and we have an injured Jaguar on the field.
Not sure who that is. Looks like an offensive lineman. Yeah. It is Christian Garcia, left guard, looks like to me.
Yeah.
The junior from Pasadena, California. So the Wildcats now have Southern facing a 3rd down and 8 from their own 46-yard line after we come back. We'll take a quick timeout and come back to Mumford Stadium. Wildcats up 3-0, 8:11 to go here on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Down and 8 for Southern after the injury timeout at the 46-yard line of their own. 3 receivers left. Single right. Wildcats trying to get back off the field to set to pass. Looking,
He's going
throwing deep on a deep post, and it is incomplete.
Overthrown.
Way overthrown.
Overthrown. And man,
I'll tell you what, we faced a redshirt freshman quarterback last week who looked a little bit underprepared when we forced him to throw the ball. It's kind of the same this week because Xavier Tissette, even though he did have a good game last week, 294 yards and 3 touchdowns against Alabama A&M, the pressure that the Wildcats have been able to get up the middle has forced him into some errant throws.
yeah, and it looks like the Wildcat defense, like they're gaining more and more confidence the more that they're able to get after that quarterback.
Another punt for Kenny Pham. Huggins back at his own 15. Wildcats don't really come after this punt. It's cleanly away. Fair catch called for and made right at the
20, and we
light
got flag
20-yard line. There is a flag. Where? I don't see a flag.
on the far end, on the far side by the 30.
They're gonna go holding on us again on a punt. We've already had one of those. This is we don't have live stats because nobody's doing them here.
Yeah,
It is holding, so it's gonna back us up to the 10-yard line.
man, oh man, those are the type of mistakes that you don't have to make. It's especially when your returner has called fair catch.
Yeah, but
Like,
again, I don't have the penalty numbers because nobody's keeping track of them. But from the eye test, it seems that the Wildcats have had the better of the penalties. The only 2 they've had have been those 2 holdings on punts,
yeah,
and that's maybe something that you can clean up on film in the week.
yeah, and ultimately it's about what the ref sees. If the ref sees you grabbing onto somebody and your arm is extended and you're going across their body, holding is going to be called every time.
All right, so Wildcats backed up to their own 10-yard line. 1st and 10, 7:58 to go, third quarter. Wildcats with a 3-0 lead. Cam Ransom hands the ball off to Dennis Palmer, and he's got nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go. The gold jerseys just collapse on him for no gain.
No gain, no gain. Like I said, they're flowing. They're flowing. We just running at the teeth of this defense.
I want to see a counter run. We haven't. The one time we pulled that out, Palmer got about 10 yards back in the first quarter.
Like I said, it's the same thing I've been preaching all game. When you have a defense that flows hard to the ball, if you can hit them with a counter or wait for something to open up backside, it'll be there.
2nd and 10 after no gain on first down. Hard count by Ransom. Looks to the corner to change the play. Clock running, 7:20 to go, third quarter. 3-0 Cats on an overcast day here in Baton Rouge. 5 seconds to go on the play clock. Now he sends a man in motion. Snap. Cam keeps around the left-hand side, and he loses 4 all the way back to the 11-yard line. The Jaguars are ready for it. They tried all kinds of pre-snap motion and hard counts and everything just to kind of fall on their faces.
Well, what happened was it just took a long time getting the play in, and once if you have motion built into a play and you're still trying to call out your blocking and everything else, man, look, you're going to run into those type of things. The play was doomed from the start.
3rd down and 14 for the Wildcats on their own 7. Really up against it now. Cam Ransom's on the 2-yard line, getting ready to take the shotgun snap with 3 receivers in the pattern. He's going to throw the ball over the middle, caught by Huggins near the original line of scrimmage. And he's going to fall forward to the 18-yard line. It would be 4th and 2, but there ain't no way we're going for this. Here comes the punt team.
Punt team's coming on the field, and this is what Frederick's 3rd punt.
Punt of the quarter already. Nobody can move the ball in this third quarter. Really, in this game, the Wildcats have had the better offense. Just the adjustments that Southern has made on defense coming into this third quarter have worked and kind of negated what we were doing on offense in the first half.
So I don't think that the adjustments have worked with Southern because we haven't done what we were doing in the first half.
We've gone back to basic.
Yes, we've gone back to base, and Southern has an answer for that. They didn't have an answer for the other stuff.
Frederick punting from his own 5, Rhymes back there. Frederick gets it away cleanly. It's an end-over-end kick, bouncing at the 40-yard line, takes a Southern bounce to the 45, and it's going to roll down, and it's going to be good field position for the Jags right at the 40-yard line. So 3 and out for the Cats, 2 in a row after they didn't have a 3 and out since the first drive of the game all the way back in the fourth quarter.
Well, the Wildcats have been stalling in the beginning of this second half, and we need to go back. We won't know if Southern has made adjustments for what we were doing in the first half if we don't go back to it.
Yeah.
Right.
And
go ahead.
I mean, you can't give Southern this much time, right?
No,
We
at
were
all.
saying at halftime we could be up 21-0 in this game with 3 trips to the red zone and only 3 points. But Southern really only needs one big play by Kendrick Grimes or T-Set or Dylan to break this one open. It is Dylan, the running back. Oh, it's
Fumble!
ball! And the Wildcats
Wildcats
the
football!
40-yard line!
Look, Adrian Hall!
Hall!
Adrian Hall! Man.
They fumbled the handoff between Tissette and Dylan, and Adrian Hall picks up the fumble.
Talk about being in the right place at the right time. Adrian Hall, what a play. After hurting his knee at the end of the first half to coming up and getting the fumble recovery. Man, what a break for the Wildcats. Now we're in our plus territory. We need to put the ball in the end zone.
And
Let's
how
go.
about Adrian Hall, right? He looked like he could barely move at the end of the first half. He goes into the locker room, comes up, boom, shoots through the gap, recovers the fumble. First down, BCU, deep into Southern territory at the 37-yard line.
I think this is the spark that the Wildcats can use in order to get back to doing what we were doing.
One receiver each side, plus the tight end on the right side of the formation. Fake the handoff. Here comes the blitz. Ransom going back. He throws deep over the middle. Wide open. Oh!
He was
incomplete.
Oh man, it was underthrown, and the reason why it was underthrown is because Cam threw off of his back foot. He wasn't able to step into his throw and hit the open receiver. He was falling away, and he threw off his back foot. That's why it's short.
If that hits Huggins, that's a touchdown.
That's a
There's
touchdown
nobody within a country mile of him.
At the very least, a first down. At the very least.
Goodness. Rush has been getting back to Cam a little bit more as this game has gone on, as the offensive line's gotten tired. Second and 10. Fake the handoff, Cam. Under pressure, sack. That's a 10, 15-yard sack all the way back to midfield.
They have to call that because just the defense was coming that whole time. So that was one of those type of plays that you are waiting to it takes time to develop because their first option, who was Velez coming out the backfield, he was the first option and he was covered. So Cam, ultimately, we don't want to see him take the sack, but it was good that he took the sack. And so it was
3rd and 18 for Bethune-Cookman. They spot the ball at the Southern 48-yard line. Wildcats now out of field goal range.
Man, here we go.
Ransom, 4-man rush. He's got time. Now he steps up in the pocket. He's hit. He bounced off a tackle, and he's going to be sacked again. Back at the 48-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. Just nobody open downfield.
Sack. Cam is trying to extend the play. He's doing a good job getting his eyes back downfield. However, the Southern secondary has made adjustments in their defense, and no one was open. So ultimately, that's what we call a coverage sack.
Delani Davis, the redshirt junior from St. Louis, Missouri, transferred from Jackson State, had the sack on Ransom. He takes 2 straight sacks. It's 4th and 22, and the Wildcats will have to punt, try to pin Southern deep here. Punting from his own 35 is Frederic. Puts that nose of the ball on his foot. It's a bouncing ball to the wall, into the end zone. There was a man there for the Wildcats, and the up man just couldn't keep it out of the end zone. Tough luck for Bethune-Cookman. Shelton Quarles Jr. was right there.
Oh man, what?
It looked like it hit off his foot and bounced in.
They tried to make sure it stayed out of the end zone, and they just couldn't get it. The ball took a funny hop, and oh man, out the back of the end zone.
3:37 to go, third quarter. Wildcats 3, Jaguars 0. This is not the game at all that I expected when we woke up this morning.
Not at all. And right now, the Wildcats are putting themselves in the position that they don't want to be in.
Yeah, and because it only takes one big play from Rhymes or Dylan or one of the receivers.
And then you're playing from behind, and that's not anything that you want to do.
1st and 10 at the 20 after the touchback on the punt. Wildcats take advantage of the fumble by Southern. Play action, middle, dropped. Wow, wide open was Chandler Whitfield. He just straight up dropped it on a post pattern.
Yeah, it would have been for a first down, but
neither offense has really looked that good in this game. Despite the fact the Wildcats have yards, it still hasn't looked good.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's just a thing that, execution in football, especially offensively, is being able to put points on the board, and that's something we have.
I think if I'm Southern, I go back to that play because Whitfield was wide open. 2nd and 10 from the 20 for Southern. Inside 3:30 to go here in this third quarter. Snaps to set. He'll look to pass. Short over the middle. Relief man makes the catch, turning up towards the 30 and out of bounds at the 29-yard line. A 9-yard pickup for Kobe Brown, the freshman from St. James, Louisiana.
Sometimes that's all you need. Just a little pass going across the middle, about 5 yards, turn it into an almost a first down, third and like
Third and one from the 29. Heavy set, 2 tight ends right. Expect the run here from Rhymes. Nope.
Pass.
Set keeps, pass, middle, making a man miss at the 30 and turning upfield to the 40, to the 45. Big first down for Southern. We had that bottled up, and just one man missed a tackle. And Jermaine Miner, the tight end, turned upfield and went an extra 15 yards.
Yeah, that's why open field tackling is so important. You have to be able to tackle in the open field because those are the plays that ultimately can hurt you the most.
Now 1st and 10 for Southern at their own 46-yard line, going left to right. 2:30 to go, third quarter, 3-0 Wildcats. Now they bring 2 backs in the backfield. Rhymes left. So Rhymes right, Dillon left, and 3 receivers. Rhymes goes out in the pass pattern. They hand the ball off to Dillon up the middle. He's hit from behind, falls forward for a 3-yard gain. Jeremy Greaves Jr. was the man on the outside that made that tackle. And Greaves looked to have that blown up at the backfield. Just the first step speed from Kobe Dillon was too good.
Yeah, you have to be able to close down that edge and set what they call set the edge to make sure that you don't break contain or that the other team doesn't break contain. And so you might get a person who gets that step on you, but you're able to stop it before the play becomes too big.
For set 4-yard gain for Dillon, 2nd and 5, right on the midfield stripe. Dillon again, outside tackle, first down and more, 40 to the 35, jumping out of bounds. And here comes Southern. They've got the momentum now. 1:40 to go.
Southern is attacking the edge. They're using their size and their speed right now. The Wildcats need to make sure that they contain the outside so their help can come in. These games won't be so big.
Into BCU territory at the 37-yard line. Another
handoff.
Same play. Dillon, blockers in front of him. 20, he escapes. 15, 10, 5, tackled at the 6.
At the 6-yard line, just good hard running behind his offensive line, and if his lineman is still running, then he stayed behind his offensive lineman. And I mean, that's as a former running back, that's what you like to see.
Southern goes up tempo on 1st and goal, and it's down at the 1.
Nope, down. He's
at the
down
2-yard line
down
for
at the 2.
Kobe Dillon, looking for a touchdown. It's all Dillon up there.
Going to feed him again.
Yep. 2nd and goal from the 2 for Southern, looking to take their first lead of the game with 30 seconds to go in the first half. They do feed him again. He leaps over the top.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
nope.
Down at the 1.
He's down to 1. His feet flipped forward. He flipped over the line, but his feet landed in the end zone. The ball did not cross the goal line.
Now 3rd and goal at the 1. Wildcats bring the big bodies in up front, trying to get a big stop just like they did against Grambling last week. It's Kendrick Rhymes back in at running back now. Try to get him his 5th touchdown of the year. Handoff Rhymes, jump cut, backfield running left.
Nope.
Did not get there.
That's it.
He was hit from behind by Stinnett.
4th down.
4th and goal at the 1. And now the Wildcats had a 4th and goal at the 1 and didn't get it in the first half. Now Southern's going to have a chance. And that's the end of the 3rd quarter. And when we come back, the Wildcats are going to try and get another goal line stop and keep this 3-0 lead as we head to the final frame. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Fourth quarter on tap from A.W. Memphis Stadium on the campus of Southern University here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The Bethune-Cookman Wildcats are up 3-0 over the Southern Jaguars, but the Jaguars will have 4th and goal from the 1-yard line, the first play of the fourth quarter. Michael Turillo, Johnny Vickers bringing you all the action from Baton Rouge.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening right now. You have the Southern head coach trying to galvanize his men. You have Coach Woody on the other side trying to galvanize the defense. You have Cam Ransom over there trying to galvanize the offensive line and the offense. I mean, everybody is like locked into this moment. I mean, this is what this is what college football is all about. Going into the fourth quarter, the ball is on the one. It's fourth down. This is the make it or break it play right here for both teams. And the Wildcats are looking to keep the Southern Jaguars out of the end zone.
And there's no doubt in my mind they're going to go for this and not kick. Yep. Here comes the offense. Kendrick Grimes is going to be at running back, looking for his 5th rushing touchdown of the year. Has 349 yards on the season.
Is that a new quarterback? 12.
Yeah, it's the freshman Jalen Woods, but they might try to push him over the line. Here we go. 4th and 1. Hard count, trying to get the Wildcats to jump offside. They haven't done so yet. Still no snap. 3 on the play clock. Timeout Southern. I'm not sure what the call was there.
I don't know.
They were in tush-push mode. There was a hard count by the freshman Jalen Woods, who's only taken 17 snaps under center this year. I'm not sure what that was. Southern burns a timeout with 15 minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, they apparently they didn't realize that the play clock had started, and it took them a little bit too long, and they had to make sure that they did not get a delay of game. It looked like Ray Woody the third was out there letting the defense know, don't jump, because he saw the play clock going down. He knew if they get that delay of game, that's 5 yards, and they'll be back to the 6.
Make sure you're representing Bethune-Cookman University Athletics to the fullest. Buy the latest BCU gear online at the Bethune-Cookman online store. Go to bcuathletics.com and click on shop to find the newest BCU clothing and apparel. That's bcuathletics.com and click on shop. So here we go again for the third time. It's 4th and goal at the 1 for Southern Wildcats, clinging to a 3-point lead right at the beginning of the fourth quarter.
Listen, I have enough gray hair as it is right now. I don't need any more.
I barely have any hair left at all. Who's talking?
Oh, man.
They bring T-Set back. Nope, it is still Jalen Woods, the freshman. He's got 2 backs behind him in the tush-push formation. 4th and goal at the 1. They hand the ball off, stretching right side. He's got it. Cats inside the 5 again.
Yes, sir.
Steven Smith made the tackle.
The Wildcats stopped. Oh, what a play. The Wildcats stopped the
Southern
Jaguars.
did exactly what I thought the Wildcats should have done when they had 4th and goal. Try to run a play outside, but Steven Sparrow, man, he was right there to rip the running back down. Kendrick Grimes didn't even get close.
Just a great play by the Wildcat defense. This is probably the best that we have seen them play all season. I mean, these boys are out here and they're playing hungry. And now it's time for the offense to do their job and put some points on the board to give us a little bit of cushion to win this game and get out of this fourth quarter.
Wildcats backed up at their own 3-yard line. 14:54 to go. Wildcats maintain a 3-0 advantage. It feels like I'm calling soccer here today. No offense whatsoever. So 1-0 game right now. Cam Ransom, 2 yards deep in the end zone, hands the ball off to Palmer. He will fall forward for maybe 2 up to the 6-yard line. 2nd down at 8.
The Wildcats just trying to get a little room from that goal line so they can breathe a little bit. Nice little play call.
2nd down at 8 from the 6.
Yeah.
Got to get somebody in space here.
Yeah. They got a one-on-one matchup up top with Huggins.
10 in the box for Southern. Play action. Cam throws far side. Wide open, making the catches. Huggins. He's got a first down to the 15.
What a pass. What a pass by Cam Ransom to Huggins. Listen, folks.
They brought the house, too.
Yeah, I mean, they really did. And they were on the Cam threw to the wide side of the field. So when he's able to get his feet under him and put his body into the ball, he can make that throw. And what a throw he did, and just what a great pitch and catch by Cam Ramsey.
They spot the ball at the 14-yard line. Still a first down for the Wildcats. 13:54 to go at the snap. Handoff, Palmer running left. Nowhere to go. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10. You can't play a clock game here if you're the Wildcats. You got to move the ball down the
We have to
field.
move the ball down the field. We have to eat up time off of the clock. The Wildcats bringing in
Lorenzo Jenkins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They got 12 men on the field. Somebody's got to get off.
There he
Nance
goes.
is running off.
There he goes. And so looks like we may be going back to, we got 15 seconds on the play clock, to some of the stuff that we were doing in the first half.
All right, 3 receivers, 2 right, single left. Tight end also on the left-hand side. 2nd and 10 for the Wildcats on their own 14. Here's the snap to Cam. 5-man rush. Cam throws deep. Late post. It is incomplete.
Oh!
Javon Ross had a step on the man defending him near the 45-yard line, but just couldn't haul in the over-the-shoulder catch. Elijah West, the nickelback, was in coverage, and it's 3rd and 10. I don't hate the play call there.
No, good play call, getting Javon Ross in one-on-one coverage, and he ran the corner route to the sideline, just wasn't able to bring the ball in.
I want to see a curl or a slant over the middle here. 3rd and 10. That middle of the field has been open if they blitz the linebacker.
Well, even if we get like 4th and 1, I'm sure Coach Woody will keep the offense on the field.
They're on their own 14-yard line, 3rd and 10. Ransom rolls left, looking, throwing down the sideline, out of bounds. Nobody was open.
Another coverage sack.
And I think they're gonna have to punt here, and let the defense is gonna have to keep playing hero ball for the Wildcats, because the offense has done nothing in the second half. I don't think they have a first down in the second half.
Yeah, that was just great coverage by Southern, just making sure that everybody had a hat on a hat, and Cam had to do the sensible thing and get rid of it and give us give our defense a chance again to come up and play.
So now it's Anthony Frederick punting from his goal line. Southern's going to have decent field position here. Kendrick Rhymes at his own 45-yard line. Whistle and a stoppage of play, false start. Now, it doesn't really matter.
I mean,
they're punting from 2 yards deep in the end zone as opposed to right on the goal line. So
yeah.
Southern is going to come after this punt. They sent, I think, 8 guys after that aborted play.
Yeah, still, like the old saying, football is a game of inches. So even if you're punting, whereas Frederick, about 5 yards deep in your end zone, that does take a toll on the back end where the returner stands.
Standing at midfield now is Rhymes. Frederick, this needs to be a bomb, and I don't think it is. Right at the 50-yard line, fair catch called for. So the Wildcats only going to have to go half the field. The Jaguars are only going to have to go half the field. It's still 3-0. Wildcats over Jags. 12:48 to go fourth quarter, and it feels like this dam is so close to bursting for the Wildcats, but they have maintained this defensive shell for so long in this game, clinging to this 3-0 lead.
Well, I'll say this. This is the point of the game where the Wildcats have to be careful, because, no team this close is above baiting you to doing something that's undisciplined. And so the Wildcats just have to watch themselves during every play to make sure that they don't pick up, like, unnecessary penalties.
They'll hand the ball off on first down. Nowhere to go for Kobe Dillon. Lost a yard.
Great stop.
They tried to stretch the play to the left-hand side.
Jeremy Greaves.
Malik Stinnett was also there.
Great stop for no gain. I mean, the Wildcats are really doing their thing. Jeremy Greaves is having a great game. He's playing some good fundamental football out there, making sure that the Wildcats don't get gashed with big run plays.
Wildcats are in man coverage. There's a single high safety here. 3 linebackers in the middle on 2nd and 10. Right at the midfield stripe for Southern. Xavier T. Set is going to look to pass. He's going to throw it up to the corner route to Rhymes on the wheel. Incomplete. Malik Stinnett was in coverage. Rhymes wants the flag. There will be no flag, and it's 3rd and 10.
And the reason why there's no flag on that play is because Stinnett got his head around to knock the ball for the pass breakup. So just great coverage by him, covering the running back coming on the wheel route out the backfield.
3rd and 10 now from midfield. Wildcats looking for another stop, trying to preserve this 3-0 lead with 12 minutes to go in the ball game.
I mean, if you are in contention for any type of like championship or record, Bethune-Cookman is a team that you don't want to face.
Tissette, 5-man rush, throwing corner route, caught, 41-yard line, first down, Southern to the 39. Great route run by Chandler Whitfield, and he made that catch right along the sideline.
Yeah, was able to play off that cushion that Bethune-Cookman gave him and was able to bring the ball in and get out of bounds.
1st and 10 for Southern at the 39-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. Xavier Tissette, the redshirt freshman from right here in Baton Rouge, played at Scotlandville High School. Handoff, Dillon running right, jumps to the outside, tripped up, gain of 5, up to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, you got to be careful because what a running back will try to do is once you go in for the tackle, they're going to try to make you miss, especially if your head is down. And just what he did, he came and cut underneath Ray Woody coming in for the tackle, but he had help from Adrian Hall.
2nd and 5 now from the 34. Handoff again. No, play action pass into the flat 30, near side 25, first down Southern. That was a great play action fake, and they hit the tight end Jermaine Minor.
Yeah, coming across the middle. Southern is just being very methodical in this drive. No hurry. You still have just over 10 minutes left in this game, and they're just going to try to eat up as much clock and gain as much ground as they can. No surprise here what they're doing.
1st and 10 for the Jags from the Wildcat 25. Their offense has been on the field for most of this second half. Handoff on first down, a big hole. That man, Antonio Sanders, the left guard, just manhandled a Wildcat defender about 8 yards down the field for an 8-yard run.
I mean, those are some big boys on that front line for Southern. And ultimately, I think that Southern might have the size on us, but we've been doing a great job making sure that they don't have big gains.
They'll pick up 7, 2nd and 3, play action, middle, caught, touchdown. Finally, the Southern Jaguars break the dam of the Bethune-Cookman defense. Chandler Whitfield, the senior from Zachary, Louisiana, gets in for his 3rd touchdown of the year on an 18-yard post route.
Well, the defense was on the field for a very long time. Just a great play. The touchdown comes off of a play action, fake it to the running back, hit the receiver on the slant wide open because of the cushion that the DB gave. But Wildcats are still in good position to put the ball in the end zone to make sure that we're still in position to win this game.
So for the first time since the opening kickoff, Joshua Griffin is on the field. His extra point is good, and with 10 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the ball game, the Wildcats are down for the first time today. It's Southern 7, Bethune-Cookman 3, and when we come back, the Wildcats will try to figure out something on offense here on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. The Southern Jaguars go 50 yards in 4 plays, ending with an 18-yard touchdown pass from Xavier Tissette to Chandler Whitfield to take a 7-3 lead over the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats here at Mumford Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Jaguars 7, Wildcats 3. 10 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the ballgame. The Wildcats, for the first time today, but not nearly for the first time this season, find themselves playing from behind and needing the offense to come up with something big here, Johnny.
Yeah, yeah. This is a position that we have been in many times during this season. But I think that the Wildcats are we're going to see some resolve in the Wildcats to put this ball in the end zone.
Kickoff goes to Darnell Dees. He's going to bring it out from the goal line.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to get around the
He's
near
got
side
the
edge. 20, 25, 30. Steps out of bounds. 31 yards. He got
and
hit.
he hit.
He is celebrating on the sideline. Easy. Don't want to get an offsetting penalty for celebration. A third flag did come in late. I hope that's not what they called.
No, I think that it is all for the late hit
It
out
was
of bounds.
definitely a late hit. Trying to
Oh
catch a number
man.
of who made it. Eric Reed Jr. made the late hit out of bounds.
So that's going to move us up to the 45.
Yep. It'll be first down for the Wildcats, but the offense doesn't have a first down in the second half. That reminds me of the Jackson State game where we didn't have a first down until late in the fourth quarter.
Oh man, I tell you something. That but this is a place where we cannot do that, and we're starting for almost
Midfield.
midfield. So we have great field position. 10 minutes left to go. 10 minutes and 5 seconds left to go in this game, and the Wildcats can really do something. They need to put this ball in the end zone. A field goal will not do right now.
Here we go. Wildcats down 7-3. 3 receivers left, single right from their own 45, going left to right. Cam Ransom takes the snap back to pass. Blitz. Cam goes up the middle, gets a block at midfield. He is going to, it's going to be a hold. Multiple flags fly. Cam got to the 45 of Southern, but there are multiple flags, and they're going to call it on Dennis Palmer, who held that block too long.
Yep, it's going to be holding, and this is going to come back for the Wildcats after a great play from Cam.
There haven't been a ton of penalties this year for the Wildcats, more so than last year, definitely, but the penalties we have had have just been killer. Every single time it feels like we've had a penalty in a bad position.
Absolutely.
So it'll be first down and 15, first down and 17, because it's from the spot of the foul.
Yeah, right now. So it's you don't want to put your offense in a bad position.
First and 17. Wildcats back at their own 38-yard line. Ball right hash 2x2. The receivers. They hand the ball off. Palmer tries to cut through. The gap was there for a second, but it was closed up rather quickly. 4-yard gain up to the 42-yard line. 2nd and 12.
Ultimately, at that point, the linebackers just sitting there watching, like spying out what Ransom and what Palmer are going to do. And as soon as Ransom handed the ball off, he sprung into action to meet Palmer in the hole. But Palmer was still able to get positive yardage out of the situation.
Check that. 2nd and 13 for the Wildcats from their own 42. Got to have a big play here to set up a third down and manageable. They'll hand the ball off. Palmer with some room. 45 midfield. Down the 45-yard line, close to a first down. That was a little inside trap handoff. And they're going to move the sticks.
First down, Bethune.
13 yards and a first down for Dennis Palmer. You know what that play was? It was the exact same play design where he scored the touchdown last week.
Hey, great play call, great vision by Palmer to work his way through the offensive line to pick up that positive yard.
1st and 10 at the Southern 45. Fake the handoff. Cam
he
screens
got it out of his
offside.
hands.
Nance makes her cut around the edge at the 35 and out of bounds for another BCU first down at the 33-yard line.
Listen, let's talk about the blocking of Malik Huggins out there on that corner that enabled Nance to get that first down and turn that corner. I mean, listen, Huggins has been doing and putting in work on the outside, outside that one drop he had. But if you're going to catch the ball, you need to be blocking. And listen, that block that he did to spring Nance for the first down, excellent. The Wildcats working.
1st and 10, Cats at the Southern 33. 8:20 to go and counting in the ball game, down 7-3. Ball left hash, 3 receivers right, single left. Snap to Cam. 4-man rush. He looks middle. It's caught by Velez. And the big tight end rumbles for a first down near the 20-yard line.
Oh, man, Wildcats are moving the ball. It looks like we're getting back to what we were doing in the first half, and we are moving the ball, keeping it in bounds. We're under the 8-minute mark now here, and Wildcats looking like their prime, ready to score.
1st and 10 for the Cats at the Southern 23. They've had 3 trips to the red zone, only have 3 points. A missed field goal, a made field goal, and a turnover on down. Screen,
Back
far
again.
side. Nance, room to run, near the 20, down towards the 15-yard line, pushed out of bounds. Maybe
Nope.
the 16 or 17-yard line.
That's Velez.
Oh, it's Velez, excuse me.
Velez.
It was a tight end. It was 50-50. Would have been one or the other. So it is Velez. Give him 7 yards, and it's 2nd and 3.
Listen, just great. Cam just getting the ball out of his hands real quick. Velez doing a little stutter step to hold the DB out there just to pick up extra yardage.
Ball back on the left hash mark of the field. 3 receivers right, single left. Snap to Cam. Here comes the blitz. He throws it far sideline, incomplete.
Ooh.
He led his receiver too far towards that outside. I mean, I know Cam is left-handed, so throwing to that wide side of the field is better for him, but that's the short side of the field right now. You can't run an out like that and expect it to be caught in bounds. 3rd down and 3 now.
No, I think he's just making sure, trying to get the ball to a place where his receiver can catch it.
3rd and 3. Wildcats at the 17-yard line of Southern.
Got him. They got him. He
Offsides,
jumped.
free play, lofted towards the end zone.
Touchdown! No!
Dropped it. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
It was Nance again.
Oh,
Nance
man.
almost had the catch of the year in the end zone. But it's going to be a 4th offsides penalty for Southern in the game. All 4 of them have given the Wildcats 1st downs. And now the Wildcats are in business at the 10-yard line.
What a play. Just what effort. Just making sure
I thought Nance had that, man.
Listen, just a great play. A great play, getting the defense to jump off sides and still trying to make a shot for the end zone.
They'll spot it at the 12. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. Down 7-3 with 7:10 to go. Hard count from Cam. 10 seconds on the play clock. He changes the play. 2 receivers to each side. He's got Dennis Palmer, sidecar right. Here comes the blitz. Cam throws. End zone.
Touchdown.
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 Touchdown. Maroon and gold. VCU drives it 80 yards and takes the lead back.
Clark with an excellent play. Cam is able to hold the defense long enough for Clark to find the open space and just a nice pitch and toss.
Guess what? They blitzed that Mike linebacker, and guess where Josine Clark ran?
Hey.
Right to where the linebacker was.
Hey.
That's how we got Jackson State in the first half. Every time they blitzed, bam, we're going to go right to where you should be.
Just a great effort by the Wildcats on this drive.
Cade Hector on for a crucial extra point here. Snap, hold, kick. It may have taken a deflection on the way through, but it is good.
It's good.
And the Wildcats lead at 10-7 with 7 minutes left. We're not out of this ball game yet. We'll maybe take a break. I'm not sure. Is there going to be a TV timeout here? I don't know. Come on, Red Hat.
Nope, this ain't going.
We're still going.
We're
We'll
still
keep it
going.
right here. There is no internal communication here in this press box, and there's no timing pole on the field here. So we're kind of playing it by ear here at Mumford Stadium. But the Wildcats, how about that?
Man.
They drive from, where were they at? The 45, so 55 yards in 3 minutes on a touchdown.
What a drive by the Wildcats, even after the holding penalty, and that they were able to sustain that drive and take it in for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, a field goal would not do in this situation. You have to get the touchdown.
It was 2nd and 17, Johnny. And they still somehow made it work.
Hey, listen, that's what you call sustaining drive and overcoming adversity.
Now,
this is exactly what you need.
And I hope the defense got a chance to rest a little bit on the sideline. 3 minutes plus off the clock.
3 minutes football time.
Football time off the clock. And they got to come out and continue to stop this Jaguars team who's found some rhythm in this second half.
Yes, they have.
What has Southern been doing differently on offense as the Cade Hector kick goes up? He kicks this one away. Fielded at the 6-yard line by Dillon, far sideline, and the Wildcats will bottle him up at the 20. But while we wait for this flag, what has Southern done differently on offense on the second half to allow them to move the ball when the Wildcats mostly had them bottled up in the first?
I think the Southern is trying to open up a little bit in their passing game, and ultimately they've been trying to attack the outside of the Wildcat defense around the five technique on the edge, and so they really are trying to create space in their running game to make the safeties and the DBs have to do open field tackling, because if you miss that tackle, then you're going to get a big gain when you cannot tackle in the open field.
I want to second that, right? They've been running outside the A, outside sometimes even the B gap, all the way to the C gap around the edge. And the Wildcats, while they've been doing good plugging inside today, they haven't really done a great job when Brooks and Rhymes can get outside. Here we go. It was a hold on Southern. It'll back them up to the 13-yard line. That's where they'll start. Going right to left, gold helmets, gold jerseys, light blue pants. 6:58 to go, fourth quarter. Wildcats with a lead back 10-7. It's the redshirt freshman to set. Hand the ball off, big hole. Dillon up the middle to the 25, first down.
Now, the only thing that we have in our advantage right now with that type of game is that the clock is still
Well,
running.
both teams have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warnings. I don't think the clock is too big of a deal right now. First and 10 for the 25. They'll run Dillon again.
Back.
Falls forward to the 30, gain of 5.
A nice little counter right there.
And the other thing that Southern has done well on offense, sorry to cut you off there, is they've gone up-tempo, which the Wildcats have not really done a good job in dealing with.
Yeah, they're trying to really speed this up because they know that there's not a lot of time left in this game.
They'll snap it quickly on 2nd and 5. They'll run the ball again. Squeaking through is Dillon. He's spinning through defenders. First down, Southern at the 38.
The Wildcats got to see what they're doing. Now, listen, the offensive linemen are telling them to keep going and doing the same thing. And so we can probably see that they're going to continue with that play because we haven't been able to stop it.
First and 10, 38,
Pass.
throw far sideline, caught. I think that was Rhymes out of the backfield. He got 8 up near midfield. Correction, give it 7 to the 45-yard line. That was Darren Morris, the wide receiver, the redshirt freshman from Baton Rouge. He played his high school football right in this field at Southern Lab High School.
Homegrown.
2nd down and 3 after the 7-yard pass. Clock stops, 5:39 to go in the game.
Rush.
Hand the ball off. This time Stinnett is there, but it's not good enough as the leverage of Kobe Dillon is enough to force Stinnett backwards for a first down. They'll spot the ball right at midfield.
The Jaguars are being methodical out there, just taking what the Wildcat defense gives them.
First and 10 at midfield. This whole time they've been in 4 wide set, spreading the Wildcats out, and another run up the middle. That's good for 6. The Wildcats almost gave up a big one there, but a shoestring tackle by Kevin Washington holds Rhymes.
Here comes Southern again. Tempo.
T-set keeps, throws near side, catches made, staying in bounds 40, 35, and wrestled out of bounds. Another first down for Southern. That's Kobe Brown.
I don't know about that spot. It looked like he stepped out of bounds a little bit earlier, but the refs are giving it to him at the 35.
Here comes Southern, down by 3, 4:44 to go. They've driven from their own 13 all the way to the Wildcat 35, and it's looked pretty simple for him. Play action. T-set throws far side and just throws it away because that play was blown up immediately by the Wildcats.
Just a great play getting up in the quarterback's face to make sure he gets rid of that ball and overthrows it to his receiver.
Cornelius Bass, a name we haven't really said much this season for the
Yeah.
Wildcats, got through there like a hot knife through butter and forced T-set to chuck that out of bounds.
What we needed. The clock stops, but they lose it down.
2nd and 10, Wildcats backed up at their own 35, still clinging to a 3-point lead. The freshman Xavier Tissett, after the injury to starter Noah Bodden, led Southern to a win at Alabama A&M last week, trying to engineer a comeback against Bethune-Cookman this week. Tissett to throw, steps into one down the near sideline. It is
Out of bounds.
out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Nice
Out of bounds.
concentration by Chandler Whitfield, who had the touchdown catch earlier, but he couldn't keep his feet in bounds. And you know who the MVP of that play was? Ray Woody. He came over and forced that play all the way to the sideline.
Yeah, he's trying to make room. One of the best things that you have is your 12th man, which is the sideline.
All right, 3rd and 10 for the Wildcats defense now from the 35-yard line after 2 incomplete passes. T-set with Rhymes sidecar right and 3 receivers, 2 right, single left. They hand the ball off, big hole, Rhymes 30, stays on his feet through a tackle, 20 near side out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Man, they ran the draw on 3rd and 10. The Wildcats were not ready for it.
Yeah, listen, like I said, they are just being methodical about this drive, nickel and diming this thing down the field.
Southern in the red zone at the 18-yard line, 1st and 10, 4:15 to go. A soul-sucking drive for Southern. They'll throw the ball middle to the tight end, caught by Dupree Fuller, gain of about 4 to the 14.
Ray Woody on that stop.
Got up slowly.
Yeah,
he's going to go off the field. Oh, and he's going to go down, too.
He's down. Ray Woody.
Hopefully it's just a cramp because he's trying to stretch out that right leg.
Yeah, it's probably just a cramp.
But man, what a soul-sucking drive for the Jaguars offense. It had been nowhere all game.
Yeah.
And the Wildcats, I think, are just tired on defense.
This is what they needed. They needed a timeout just to kind of get their win a little bit, because this drive has been just as methodical and time-sucking as you can have it, right?
And they had it backed up 3rd and 10 right at the 35.
Yeah.
And they ran a draw to Kendrick Rhymes.
You have to be ready for those type of things, because when it comes to offensive play calling, it's all about making sure you can keep the defense off balance.
Yeah.
So, I mean, ultimately what you have is just a great timeout for the Wildcats. Ray Woody is still on the field being attended to by the athletic staff, and so hopefully the Wildcat defense is catching their breath and getting a little bit of fluids in them for this last little bit, I would say, the stand that they're about to make.
And Woody hasn't been in perfect health this season. Missed the Alabama A&M game completely with a bit of an injury. He's been back the last couple of weeks, but he's been the heart and soul of this team. On the field, yes, he leads the team in tackles, but off the field as a leader, a quiet, strong guy.
Yeah.
Fifth-year senior.
I love that. He's like a football player's football player. He knows how to play. He knows how to play hurt.
Here we go, 2nd down and 6 at the 14-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. They'll run the ball with Rhymes off the right-hand side. He cuts back to the 10. He'll gain 4, 3rd down and 2, tackled by Thornhill.
Just coming up, just more time. Southern going tempo, back at the line, ready to snap it.
At the 10-yard line, 3rd and 2.
Timeout
Bethune-Cookman.
Timeout Bethune-Cookman.
I mean, I don't know about that.
No, it's their first
It's
timeout.
their first timeout. I guess Southern's already used one.
Yeah.
So now it's 2 timeouts each, 3:23 to go. You got to imagine, right, if Southern puts this in the end zone and goes back up by 4, you want to engineer the similar type of drive as you did the last time to go down and score.
You have to, and then within that, you also have to be prepared for Southern to send the blitz, because they've been fairly successful when they're sending. The Wildcats have done great when they've been like in the area of max protecting and giving Cam time to throw the ball. However, they have been able to get to him to make him have to throw the ball away at times, and we even had one penalty for intentional grounding when they did that. So you can look for them when we get the ball back after this stop.
3rd and 2 from the 10-yard line. Kendrick Rhymes in it, running back, sidecar right up to set. The Wildcats have been gashed on the run on this drive, and really all 4th quarter, when they've been stacking it up for the first part of the game. Play action, T-set, rolls, throws, out of bounds.
Yes.
And it's 4th and 2. I'm not sure what the play call was, but it didn't look like it was executed correctly, because T-set rolled short side where there were more black jerseys than gold, and they're going to kick a field goal here.
Chased down by Oren Patu, so he had to throw the ball away, and right now the Southern Jaguars are coming out onto the field to kick a field goal.
Joshua Griffin, the senior from Vicksburg, Mississippi, and Warren Central High School. He is 13 of 18 on the season with a long of 50 yards. This one will be 27-yarder. Remember, Cade Hector missed a 29-yarder earlier in the game.
To win.
The left-handed kicker. Snap, hold, kick. Tie game with 3:14 to go at 10. What do you think of that call, Johnny, to kick the field goal and tie the game?
I think that was the safe call, the right call for Southern, because what Southern is going to do is Southern's going to put the hands of this game
In their defense.
into their on their defense. They're going to put this game into the hands of their defense. Excuse me, for them to try to get the ball back, to be able to put the ball back in the end zone. However, Bethune-Cookman can stop that with just a good drive and getting the ball into the end zone. And I think that's what the Wildcats are looking to do. The Wildcats have shown today that they can sustain drives, that they can get the ball into the end zone, especially when it most matters. And also, I will say this: you can never overlook an onside kick.
No, you can't. And I think the Wildcats might be ready for it. They've got a bunch of guys up by the 45-yard line.
Yeah, so ultimately you have to be ready for those type of things, especially when they do this bunch formation on the kickoff. What Southern is doing, they spreading out.
Dees and Reese back there to receive the kick. 3:13 to go, a tie ball game at 10 after the Joshua Griffin 26-yard field goal. Griffin, his left foot puts the ball in the air. They're going to kick it deep and into the end zone.
To the end zone. Great.
Good call by Palmer to let that go.
Yeah.
Or not Palmer, Reese, excuse me.
Yeah, Reese. Just a great call. Better to start with decent field position, then try to make a return, try to get greedy, make a return, and then you are in worse position than what you could be. So the Wildcats going to start from their own 20 and have an 80-yard trek to seal this game and win it.
We don't have to score a touchdown to take the lead.
You're right.
It's
we
10-10 ball game. 3:13 to go. Both teams have 2 timeouts. I doubt this is going to be the last drive of the game unless the Wildcats go Tim Tebow era, like 4 yards a play, just march this thing down the field in 3 minutes. But I don't think that's going to happen. From the 25-yard line, here we go. Snap to Cam, play action, screen
To
left
Nance.
side. Nance trying to turn the corner. He does, dragging a defender to the 30-yard line for a 5-yard pickup. Davis in coverage for Southern. Correct, check that. Williams in coverage for Southern, the linebacker.
Oh, they're going to spot him at the 31.
All right, well, 6-yard pickup.
6-yard pickup. Hey.
I like that call. We've gone to it a couple times today, both with Nance and with Velez.
And it's been successful all except for one time.
Just put a big body guy like Nance out there one-on-one with a linebacker.
Hey.
Nance wins that battle most of the time.
Nance and Velez.
Yeah. 2nd and 4 from the 31. 4 receivers in the pattern. Cam 4-man rush. He's going to escape out the back door at the 30. Trying to turn the corner. He's going to be short of the first down by about 2 yards. Pick up 3 on the play. 3rd down and 2.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it.
But he does stop the clock.
He does stop the clock,
2:37 to go. You got to keep getting first downs here if you're Bethune-Cookman.
You have to.
And even if they don't get this, I don't know, man. I don't know. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 2 for the Wildcats around 34.
They'll have to run it one more time.
Oh yeah, I said this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Cam with Palmer to his left. Trying to draw them off sides for a 5th time in the game. 5 on the play clock. 3, 2, snap. Here comes the blitz. Ransom throws. Incomplete. No flag.
No flag.
Lorenzo Jenkins had a man all over him in the secondary. No flag. Thrown.
Oh, man.
Xavier Spencer was right there with him. And an injury timeout as there's a Southern player down behind the play. He's now gotten up. But that's going to be the 2-minute timeout. We'll take a break, and when we come back, Wildcats have a decision to make here on the CatEye Network Radio on 1380 WELE. Wildcats will punt the ball back to Southern after it's 4th and 2 at their own 33 with 2 minutes to go after the 2-minute timeout here at Mumford Stadium. It's a 10-10 ball game. Michael Torello, Johnny Vickers in the booth bringing you all the action, and it has been one heck of a football game, even though there hasn't been many points scored in it. Frederic, backs protect punt. That's a bomb.
That's a great punt.
Now, if that
That's a great
stops and
punt.
it bounces at 10, at the 5, there's a man there. Stopped it at the 2-yard line.
That's a great punt by Frederic.
Anthony Frederic take a bow, a 78-yard punt. And
Wow.
down to the 2 by Shelton
Wow.
Quarles Jr.
Wow, that's a great punt. And that's what happens with Frederic when you give him time just to be able to focus, concentrate, and let the ball. He can put that ball almost anywhere that you need him to on the field. And he pinned them inside the 2. Now, listen, the defense has to do something with it now.
Because the last time Southern was down back there, they got out of it with a big 40-yard pass play.
Yes. But this has got to give renewed life, and really, how can the Wildcats capitalize on this? They need a takeaway. That's the one thing that the Wildcats need. This has been a very clean game when it comes to takeaways for the as far as on the offensive side of the ball.
Turnover on downs, and there was one fumble.
Yeah.
And each team has turnover downs. 1st and 10 from the own 2-yard line for Southern. Wildcats trying to pin their ears back with less than 2 minutes to go. To set, back to pass. Throws far sideline it is. Caught for a first down at the 16. Sliding and barely keeping his feet in bounds is the receiver, Darren Morris. First down Southern.
Yeah, you had to know that they were coming to that just to give themselves a little bit of room. And now that they got that room.
Now, the goal for Southern here is to score and not leave the Wildcats any time with 1:42 left.
Yeah.
1st and 10.
Pass.
Fake the handoff. T-set goes deep. He's got a man. He overthrew him. That was a touchdown. He had Morris on a go route one-on-one with the Wildcat defender, and he had maybe 3 or 4 steps on him.
Yeah.
Who was that defending for the Wildcats? Derek Thompson.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this: if you can't feel this intensity, whether you're in the stadium or listening on the radio, oh man, this is what you live for right here.
The last couple of weeks, we've been treated to some fantastic football.
Yes.
2nd and 10. T-set. Hands it off. Jump cut running left is Rhymes to the 23, 24-yard line. Pickup of 6 yards on the play. 3rd down and 4, depending on where they spot it.
Once again, they're just being methodical right now.
Patu made the tackle. 3rd down and 1. Wow, they gave him a 9-yard carry on that. Gave him all the way to the 24-yard line. Need the 25 for a first down. Play action, throwing deep, and tipped away and intercepted!
Intercepted by Volmar!
Oh my goodness! He tipped it up to himself and brought it down!
Oh my goodness, what a play by Volmar. What a play. He gets his head around late, gets his inside arm up, tips it to himself, and is able to secure the interception. Wildcat offense back on the field. Interception. Let's go, Wildcats. Let's go.
That might be the play of the year.
Oh,
the play of the year.
Oh,
he
man.
Tipped it to himself and caught it.
With only 1 minute and 4 seconds left. All the Wildcats need to do is get into field goal position to win this game.
Wildcats will have the ball at their own 47-yard line, going left to right after maybe the play of the year from Andrew Volmar. Ransom in the gun. 3 receivers to aim at. Here comes the blitz. Cam throws far side. Oh, he threw it. Miscommunication with the receiver. He had Clark wide open on a curler, but he threw it the wrong side of him.
Wide open. It's okay.
So, Clark curled inside, and Ransom threw it outside.
Ooh.
Wildcats need to move the ball here. You can't go 3 and out with a minute left.
No, you can't.
Both teams still have 2 timeouts.
1 minute left on the clock.
Exactly 60 ticks of the clock remaining. Southern stacks the box.
They're coming.
Cam
They're coming.
wrestled down all the way back at the 30-yard line. That's a 20-yard loss.
Man, they sent that. You had to.
You got to have a play called for that.
You had to have seen that coming. With at this point in the game, then the clock going, that they were going to bring the house.
And now I think the Wildcats have to let as much time drain off the clock here. I force Southern to call timeout, which they do. 37 seconds left. It's 3rd and 5, 10, 15, 20, 22.
22. 32.
Oh, boy. We started this game and started this broadcast talking about the Southern defense, how they were one of the best in the SWAC. They didn't really show it in the first half. In the second half, man, that front seven has sacked Cam 4 times.
Well, I'll say this. Like I said, one of the things, and when you have a defense that flows like Southern, you have to be patient. You have to do certain things to like use that superpower of them against them. So if they're flowing hard, you have to do something that can counter against the flow, that puts them out of position to make a play.
What do you want to see the Wildcats do here? Run and
No.
force them to call another timeout?
No. At the very least, get a pass, and then if we need to, we can punt the ball. We got to get the ball into playmakers' hands.
Jaguars have 1 timeout left. Wildcats 2. 37 seconds left. 3rd down and 22 for Bethune-Cookman from their own 34. Snap to Cam. They will run a draw to Palmer for the 40, ripped out of the 41-yard line, and they are going to force Southern to call their last timeout with 30 seconds left. 29 on the clock, and the Wildcats will punt it away and hope their defense can hold one more time.
Man, like I said, I don't need any more gray hairs. I'm going to tell you this. I got too many as it is. Oh, man. Man. And you have to be able to see that coming in your mind when you're on offense, especially after a big interception like that with just over a minute to go in the game. In your mind, you have to be thinking, especially when you are on the negative side of the field, you have to be thinking blitz at every moment. That at any point in time, they're going to send the house, just like they did. And as the quarterback, you have to be expecting that so you can get the ball out of your hands quickly. Or I'm surprised they didn't put like roll Cam out, give him some motion, or whatever the case might be. Now, what'd be great is if what can happen at a Valley with the fake punt. But
I don't think that's going to happen now with 29 seconds. Well, it's also 4th and 18, 4th and 15.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that was about what it was when we were in in the Delta.
All right, Frederic punting it away. High spiral, bounces at the 20, rolling into the 10.
Great
And the Wildcats down into the 2 again.
Great punt.
Oh, my
at
goodness.
The 3. Pinned them in the 5. Pinned them inside the 5.
I'll tell you who the hero of that play was. It's right as after I get a number, if he turns his shoulder towards me. I think it was Quarles again. He's been the up man every time. Quarles was going to run that into the end zone. He batted it back behind him, and the second person to the ball downed it at the 3-yard line.
Listen, what a play. Like I said, for me, this season, Frederic is the MVP of the team. And I don't know if there's any other I don't know if there's any other punter in the SWAC that has pinned teams more times inside the 5 than Frederic has done this season.
Southern 20 seconds left, no timeouts from their own 3-yard line. And I think they're going to kneel this. We're going to overtime. We are going to overtime as they kneel it down. Southern has been in overtime now 3 times this season. They're 2-0 in overtime games. They beat Prairie View 31-24 on the road. They beat Texas Southern 22-19 on the road. The Wildcats, this is their first time in the extra period this season. Oh no, the Wildcats called timeout with 15 seconds left. They're down to 1 timeout left. They can't stop the clock long enough to get the ball back. I don't know what he's doing here. We are going to overtime.
If they decide that they're going to kneel on this ball, overtime is absolutely a thing.
And if I'm head coach Terrence Graves, I'm doing the same thing. You're 2-0 in overtime. You're playing a team that you're well favored against.
It looks like it.
They're just going to go to overtime.
It looks like it.
And I think Woody's going to burn it. It's a little less timeout, too.
No, they don't need
15 seconds left. Uh-oh. Lots of movement up front. I didn't see a flag thrown. No, they are going to call their last timeout with 12 seconds left. I don't know what we're doing here. We're going overtime. There's 12 seconds left, and it's only third down. It's not like it's fourth down.
I'll tell you this much. I definitely know what this means. We're going to be getting home to Daytona later.
Yep. But I'll tell you what else this means, and I'm going to be a little more serious about it.
Yeah.
Win or lose this game in overtime, this Wildcats team showed you that they can run with anybody today. The last 3 weeks, they've won 2 out of the last 3 games. I think Coach Woody finally has this team moving in the right direction. And it doesn't matter what the result of the game is today. You weren't favored at all today. You've held them to 10 points. You led the game for most of the game. Yes, you rue the missed opportunities that maybe could have let you win the game in regulation, but you still in with a chance here as we go to overtime.
And allow me to say this, and this is something I wanted to allude to earlier as we prepare for this overtime period. But if you are in line for a championship or like trying to uh, be for your ranking in this conference, Bethune-Cookman is not a team I want to play
No.
right now because this is a team that will and can mess up all the plans that you think that you have. I mean, this has probably been the best ball that this program has played this season. There has been absolutely no give up in the team, and in fact, the one time that Southern did score, I think that the Wildcat defense was on the field for the longest time. And so ultimately, we have seen that the Wildcats have been able to contain the run this game. They've been able to contain the passing game. They've been very They've been very assignment sound on special teams, especially with these last 2 punts. And so they have done everything that you want them to do. And so I don't think you can ask any more for this team, but I know that we want to see the most important thing is a win for this particular contest.
Before we go to overtime, let's update you on a couple of the football scores around the SWAC. Alabama A&M way up on Arkansas Pine Bluff, 52-17 with 7 minutes to go in that game. Grambling State has come back to take the lead over Alabama State, 24-23, 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter there. If Alabama State drops this game, Jackson State just got handed the Eastern Conference because the only team that could knock them off was Alabama State. Still left alive. Texas Southern is getting killed by Alcorn State. It was 14 all at halftime. It is now 42-14 Alcorn State as the Braves have run away with it in the second half. Florida A&M down 31-12 to Prairie View with 6 minutes to go.
Oh man. Oh man, that's crazy.
And I'm telling you, who's watching this game and going, man, we don't want to see this version of BCU in a couple weeks? Florida A&M.
Man, listen. Right now, if I am the Rattlers, not to jump too far ahead, but if I'm the Rattlers, I'm paying attention to what Bethune-Cookman is doing. And if I'm Bethune-Cookman, I am going back and I'm watching film on us about the things that we have been successful in as far as our offense is concerned, and I am going to get as many variations that we can run these plays out of and throw the ball.
Mississippi Valley led Jackson State early. They do so no longer. It's 37-14 Jackson State over the Delta Devils. That's at the end of the third quarter down in Jackson. That's your trip around the SWAC as we get ready for overtime. We will be attacking the end zone to listeners' right. I did not hear from the referee who got the ball first. Remember, in overtime, both teams will trade off getting attempts from the 25-yard line. And if you do not score and your opponent does, you lose. That's how overtime goes. After, I'm going to try and remember this right. After the third overtime, you are forced to go for 2 if you score a touchdown. And after the 5th overtime, it just becomes a penalty shootout style of 2-point conversions back and forth until one team makes and the other doesn't.
Whew. I don't know, man.
In my opinion, this is the correct way to do overtime. I don't like the way the NFL does it.
How they did it with like the first person to score.
Yeah, wins.
Yeah, that that could have saved a lot of different people's seasons.
A lot of heartbreak for a lot of fan bases.
I remember that one year with the Seahawks in Green Bay, and Hasselback was like, "We're going to score too," and then he threw the interception first play of the game, and they got taken back for a touchdown.
Yeah. All right. I was incorrect. We are attacking the end zone to listeners left. That is the end zone where the football locker room complex is for Southern. It'll be Southern on offense first, Wildcats on defense. Southern has had the better of the play in the second half.
And I actually like being on this side of the field, and the reason
Because
why,
if you can hold them, then you got a chance to win the game.
and not just that, the reason why I like being on this side of the field is because it's away from the band.
All right, here we go. First and 10 at the 25. Two receivers each side. Brown in motion left to right. That makes three on the right-hand side for Tissette. They'll hand the ball off counter left, and turning the corner is Rhymes out of bounds inside the 20. Spot the ball at the 19. Pick up a 6.
Southern's not trying to waste any time. They're attacking that outside edge, trying to get around the corner and get their running back into space.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's all Rhymes. It's been mostly Dylan today as Barry Remo, the third string running back, comes in and immediately goes back out. He came onto the field and ran off again. Same 2-by-2 formation, second down and 4 from the 19-yard line. First series of overtime, 10-10 between the Jaguars and the Wildcats. They'll hand the ball up the middle. Rhymes breaks a tackle in the open field down to the 5. Ray Woody saves a touchdown with a tackle.
Yeah, if Ray Woody wouldn't have stepped up, that would have been a for sure touchdown for the Southern Jaguars.
This is what Southern does best. Run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Wildcats stack the box. It's man-to-man. 4 receivers in the pattern. 3 right, single left. First and goal from the 5.
Here it goes.
They running off to the right. The Wildcats bottle it up. Oren Patu with those big arms rips him backwards. Caleb Blake was also in on the stop.
Ebenezer DeBula's in there as well. I mean, the Wildcats making a great stop. It's something about once that ball gets into about the 5-yard line that the Wildcats defense just seems to turn it up a notch.
Loss of 1 back to the 6. They bring in the tight end Dupree Fuller on the left-hand side of that offensive line. They also bring in the running back Kobe Dillon, who's been the feature back today for Southern. Dillon gets the carry, trying to follow his blockers. He's in. Touchdown. The big boys up front just powered through, and Southern takes the lead in overtime, 16-10. Now
There's a flag that just was thrown.
It's got to be excessive celebration, I think.
Something happened
It's nothing that's going to take the touchdown away
after the play. Unsportsmanlike.
on Southern. Now, there's always the question, do you go for 2 or on the first one, or do you kick a field goal or extra point? So I think they're going to kick the extra point here. We'll see. I see Joshua Griffin on the field. I don't know how they assess that penalty. I guess they're going to assess it on the extra point.
I think they are. I think it's going to be 15.
No, it's not.
Oh, they're going to assess the penalty on
The
when
first
we get the ball.
So we'll be closer to the end zone.
Yes.
All right.
That's when they're assessing the penalty.
All right. So it's an extra point attempt from Joshua Griffin, the lefty senior out of Vicksburg, Mississippi. Preseason all SWAC for the last 2 years. His entire college career has been spent at Southern, and the extra point is good. So the first series of overtime is over. The Jaguars punch it in off of a 7-yard Kobe Dillon run, and now the Wildcats have to put it in the end zone or this one's over.
Yeah, the Wildcats have to do it. Now, this is probably the best situation for the Wildcats just from the simple fact that this penalty is going to be assessed at this point. Let me see where they go.
So we should start at the 25. There was an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after the touchdown on Southern. We'll see where they spot the ball. The referee is moving to the 25 right now and is going to mark it off. We'll start at the 10-yard line.
The 10-yard line? No.
The 12-yard line.
We'll start at the 12.
All right. Here we go.
Okay, so
Do or die time for the Wildcat offense that has done pretty much nothing outside that 1 touchdown drive in the fourth quarter.
but right now this is when you need to do something. So the Wildcats come in, and if they're able to score, this game continue and kick the extra point. This game continues.
Now, all right, I'm not going to get into do you go for two if you score a touchdown. We
Now,
got to score
we
first.
have to score first, and then we can talk the rest of the stuff.
Here we go. Cam in the gun. Palmer's sidecar left. Tight end on the right-hand side is Nance. They hand the ball off to Palmer, trying to escape.
Palmer!
He does! Touchdown!
Palmer!
Right side!
Touchdown!
Touchdown, Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown, maroon and gold. One play, 12 yards, and we are an extra point away from going to double OT.
What a play. What a run by Palmer. Just nitpicking his way through the defense, falling behind his offensive line, off to the right-hand side. And who was the receiver at the top? I didn't even see.
It was Huggins.
Huggins. Great blocking by Huggins again.
He's been so good at that
Great
today.
blocking by Huggins again. Come on now.
All right, extra point to tie it. Cade Hector lines it up. The kick is away, and it's good. And we're tied at 17. We go to overtime number 2. Now, the Wildcats will get the ball first on offense as we flip-flop.
Wildcat Nation. Wildcat Nation, where are you? Where are you, Wildcat Nation? We're still in this game.
They're listening to this game.
I know, right? Man, listen.
I think we've got probably a bigger listener base than we usually do because this game on Jaguars Sports Network, the visuals are behind a paywall. So a lot of people tuning into the CatEye Network today.
Oh,
they're riding off a high of watching the women's basketball team do their thing this afternoon.
man.
Thank you to Kenny and Sabrina for stepping up on commentary down back in Daytona Beach.
I'm watching the chat on YouTube, and the Wildcats are standing like tall. I see. Let's go Wildcats! Good job. Come on, defense.
Well, right now it's come on offense because the Wildcats are going to have to go back on the field, and they're not going to have the benefit of that 15-yard penalty. They're going to start at the 25.
That's
Darnell Dees, man. He's the true freshman. Came in halfway through the season and just kind of rewrote the book on this offense and what it could be.
You mean Palmer?
Palmer. I'm tired, man.
Palmer.
What did I say?
You said Darnell Dees.
Oh, well, he's right next to Palmer on my chart. I was looking at it. All right. 1st and 10 from the 25, start of double overtime. Cam,
Pass.
play action, middle, incomplete. Flag.
There it is.
Asking for it, and he did get it. He was being held
Pass
back.
interference.
He was being held back by Xavier Spencer. That's the second pass interference penalty against Spencer in the ball game. He had one in the first half.
Listen, let me tell you. Jenkins beat him to the inside, and all he could do was grab him, or it was going to be a touchdown. So I mean, you save 7 points, but you lose.
And if you're,
15
I mean,
yards.
I think if you're Southern, you take that.
You have to
right?
take it.
You have to.
You have to.
Because Lorenzo, excuse me, is in the end zone immediately. I'm just gonna mess up everybody's name today. I apologize in advance.
It's been a long game.
I'm messing up everybody's name. All right. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats after the pass interference penalty. They spot the ball at the 13, so we're right back where we started.
Last game. First down.
Cam rolls left, looking to throw back screen. It's caught, but slipping down is Nance. No gain on the play. I don't think that play was going to go very far anyway.
It wasn't, but it picked up a pretty decent amount of yardage. It was only a gain of 1 because Nance slipped.
Southern's Jelani Davis and Darius Harry were both right there. I don't think Nance would have gotten very far. 2nd and 9 now at the 12. Cam looking. Down Nance! They brought the house and nobody was in the middle of the field.
Touchdown. What a play call. That's what I'm talking about. They brought the house, and what happened? Middle of the field, wide open. He was prepared for them to bring the blitz and was able, just an easy pitch and catch to Nance. Man, what a play call.
But that's exactly the same kind of thing we've been doing against the blitz the last couple of weeks, right? Remember the first half against Jackson State? We did that 3, 4, 5 times against the blitz and then never went back to it in the second half. I mean, bygones be bygones, of course. We can't change the outcome of that game.
No.
But, man, when that play works, it is beautiful. Two. We're going for two.
We're going for two.
Here we go. Offense on the field going for two. They send Palmer to the right-hand side. Cam rolling. Oh, he's tackled. Oh, no. They missed the two-point conversion, and now Southern can win it with an extra point after a touchdown, and the defense has the hold.
Defense has the hold here.
I do not blame the call. Woody's going for the win.
No. Listen. I respect Coach Woody for it. It's you play to win the game.
Thank you.
You play to win the game, and it's a gutsy call. Southern just came.
But I don't know. We ran 4 receivers plus the tight end to the right-hand side. Cam rolled left, and there was nobody there. I don't understand the play call. Maybe they were thinking that Cam could run. I'm not sure. Anyway, Wildcats got to keep Southern out of the end zone here. 1st and 10 from the 25. Up 23-17. Jaguars can win with a touchdown and an extra point. They hand the ball off in a big hole. 20. Left side, 15,
man.
25. Kendrick Rhymes. Touchdown.
Man.
One play, and the Jaguars, all they got to do is kick a field goal, extra point to win it. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
So the Wildcats took a big swing, and they missed.
Man, and what did they do? They went and they attacked outside edge, ran outside the tackle, which has been one of their most successful plays for this game, and we were not in position for it.
Timeout called by Southern. I'm not sure why. All they got to do is kick an extra point and win the game. And I'm sure that the conversation in Wildcat land all week is why go for two there. But give Southern all the credit in the world. They look like they're going to be 3-0 in overtime games this year.
Listen, out of anything, we need a bobbled snap, a blocked field goal to recovery. So anything can still happen in these type of games, and you have to make sure that you don't, 1, lose hope, 2, don't get too lax. And so, oh man, this is
whatever happens,
tough.
You got to pick yourself up and go back again against Texas Southern. Another winnable game on your way out. The classic after that.
Man, I really thought we had that jammed up, but
Kendrick Rhymes is just so good. He's one of the best running backs in the conference.
I mean, I really just give the credit to his offensive line on that one, just being able to set the edge and get him to the outside where he was, like I said, where he was in space, and he was able to just do what he was supposed to do and get that ball into the end zone.
23-23. The game will be on the foot of the senior Joshua. Offense is on the field.
Offensive on the field.
So maybe you have to go for 2 second overtime, and I had the rule wrong. All right, Southern going for 2 and the win from the 3-yard line. 3 receivers bunched to the right, 1 left. T-set throwing wheel incomplete.
The game is still going.
Woody knocked the ball away, and the game continues.
The Wildcats are still in the game, ladies and gentlemen. 23-23. The Wildcats are still in it. This game is not over.
So
this game is not over.
I'm thinking that I was wrong, and you have to go for 2 starting with the second overtime, because why else would they go for 2? Style points?
Listen.
It's 23-23, and the game continues. What is going on in this game? They tried the wheel to Rhymes out of the backfield, and Woody had it covered.
He saw it the whole way.
So, yeah, we just looked up the rule. It is double overtime. You're forced to go for 2.
Got to go for 2. So we had to go for 2.
And they had
to go for 2. So it wasn't
so now everybody's got to go for 2 going forward.
Yeah, so
they keep changing the overtime and how it works. I might have been maybe a year or 2 behind. I haven't called an overtime game, I think, ever at the college level.
I mean, but I can tell you this much right now. Listen,
game's not over.
The game is not over. The game is not over. The Wildcats are still in this, and this is just still some good football. So if you are tuning in through the radio, through YouTube, listen, this has been a heck of a game. For the Wildcat faithful out there, you would be so proud of these boys and how they have played and how they have represented our university. They have given everything that they can give in this game. And right now, there is still no quit in them.
Southern's going right back on offense as we start the third overtime.
Oh man, if we can get this stop, this is where we need to stop. Oh man.
Neither team has been able to make a stop except on the 2-point conversion so far in this overtime period.
Oh man, hey, the YouTube comments are going crazy right now.
I mean, and I apologize for leading y'all astray because I didn't understand the rule. I honestly thought that it was the third overtime that you needed to start going for 2, not the second. So my apologies on that.
It's cool. I hope everybody has their blood pressure monitor next to them. You know, get yourself a nice cold glass of ice water.
I said
Listen.
to, and well, okay, it is now the third overtime. It is now just going to be a penalty shootout style of 2-point conversions, with Southern going first
Here we go.
from the 3-yard line. It's actually Jalen Woods, the freshman at quarterback. Here we go. Kobe Dillon is the running back, sidecar left. 2-point conversion as we start the third overtime, tied at 23. They try the wheel again. They go middle, incomplete. No flags on the play, and the Wildcats are going to get a chance to win with a 2-pointer of their own.
Oh man, but I tell you,
Listen, they threw the true freshman Jalen Woods out there. I wonder if T-Set's hurt.
No, he's been out there. He's been out there a good amount of time today.
That was definitely number 12, not number 10?
It was definitely number 12.
Wow. Okay, all right, Coach Vickers. What do you draw up here? 2-point conversion for the win. Tight end middle?
They're probably going to have that covered. I'm looking at just a little play action. Put the running back into your pass protection and get somebody over the middle and
whatever they call, I hope it's not what they ran on the 2-point conversion the first time.
Maybe a 50-50 call. I don't know, but this is listen, y'all. If y'all can't feel this, whoo,
I'm surprised they can't hear my heart beating through the microphone.
Listen,
here we go. Wildcats a chance to win it. 23 all, 2-point conversion for the win. 3 receivers right, single left, that's the short side. 1 man in motion, that's Huggins, make it 2x2. He's the slot on the near side. Snap to Cam, he'll look to throw. He does throw, it is short. It was caught by Huggins, but he's short at the 1-yard line, and we go again, and Southern, Wildcats will stay on the field because they play first in the next period.
Oh, man.
The
play was open. The play was open, but Cam underthrew it. Huggins had to slide for it, couldn't get the ball into the end zone. Oh.
And we continue on at 23 apiece. Both teams now 0 for 2 on 2-point conversions in the overtime period.
I don't even have words.
I don't either.
I don't even have words right now.
The problem, Johnny, is it is our job to have words.
Listen, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I would have to say within the past several seasons, this has probably been the most exciting Bethune-Cookman football that I have seen. That I have witnessed with my own eyes, and if you all know me, you all know that I've played here. I have watched Bethune-Cookman football for a very long time, and we've had some games, whether it be the Classic, whether it be that win in 2002 versus North Carolina A&T, last second pass to Rasheem Mathis for the touchdown.
Right.
Listen, this is probably ranks up there.
Here we go. Wildcats offense on the field, needing a 2-point conversion to potentially keep this game going. Cam in the gun, Palmer sidecar right, 2x2 the receivers. Cam to throw. He backs up. He throws a fade route to the far corner of the end zone. It is incomplete. He went for Lorenzo Jenkins, and now Southern can win it with a 2-point conversion.
Oh, man.
Game of inches, Johnny. The Wildcats almost had this win, but we're a half-yard short of the end zone.
I feel like it was a forced throw. I would have liked to see
I'm surprised they've never tried to let Cam try and do something with his legs.
No, no, not right now because that's what they're looking for him to do. Only if it comes down to it, and if the pocket collapses and it gives you that option. I would have liked to see one of the receivers come back this way instead of having Lorenzo Jenkins go to the corner and then uh, you have the other receiver go to the back line, a fourth of
Yeah.
the way from the sideline.
They haven't tried anything over the middle either, which has been their best passing.
Yeah, but even there, that's you have to get rid of the ball quickly, just because you're on the 3 yard line and everybody's coming and the play happens just that fast. So
As we approach the 3 hour and 30-minute mark in this game, Southern a chance to win it with a 2-point conversion after the Wildcats failed a chance to win it with a 2-point conversion. 23 all in overtime. 2 receivers left, single right. Tissette is back out there with Kobe Dillon as running back. They'll roll Tissette to the right, throw far sideline. He dropped it. They ran the rub route over the middle, and it was just a little bit overthrown. I'm trying to pick up a number. It's Kobe Brown.
okay, so what happens is Kobe Brown he started at the receiver on the near side, takes the motion across the formation. They snap the ball. He runs just a real shallow arrow route into the very shallow of the end zone. He has the DB beat, but it's just he couldn't hang on to the
throw
ball.
is just a
So the
little
throw
bit
is a
too
little
far
bit
from
too
him.
far. It's a little bit off, and the Wildcats live to continue fighting.
We got almost 500 people watching on YouTube, not to mention all the people tuned in on WELE.
Hey, this is oh man.
So Southern is back out there. We start another cycle of overtime, still 23-23. Remember, we're doing penalty shootout style 2-point conversions until one team makes it and another misses on the same sequence.
And let me say this to the Southern people tuning in, just as a little shout out for y'all. Thank y'all for
All
tuning
right.
in.
Southern on the field, 2 right, single left, tight end left. That's Minor. They run the ball, and he's
Touchdown.
in for the 2-point conversion. I'm surprised why they haven't done that sooner. They've really struggled to pass the ball in this game. Running's been good, but now the Wildcats have to get a 2-point conversion or the game is over.
They have to. They just ran that ball up the middle, mano y mano, and he just got behind his offensive line, and so now here it goes. The
Kobe
Wildcats coming
Dillon
back.
ran it in, and now the Wildcats need to convert. They haven't converted one of these yet. They're 0 for 3. 25-23 Jaguars in overtime.
Whew,
Wildcats need a 2-point conversion to keep the game going. The Jags are already out there set and ready to go. The Wildcats still in the huddle with Coach Woody and Coach Gerbino. Now they break the huddle. What do you draw up here with the game on the line?
I'm not even sure right now, because I feel right now it's just like Sandlot right now. You're just trying to draw plays up in the dirt, in the sand. So here we go. Wildcats coming back out on the field.
From the 3-yard line, Wildcats need this 2-point conversion to keep the game going. They're down 23-25 in overtime. Need it, gotta have it. 2x2 the receivers. Huggins in motion. Snap to Cam. Here comes the blitz. Cam escapes the rush. He's looking to run. He is short. And Southern is undefeated in overtime on the season, 3-0. And the Wildcats drop a heartbreaker, an absolute heartbreaker here at Southern today. The final score 25-23 in overtime.
Oh man, what a game. What a heartbreaker for the Wildcats. I mean, this is the a game that you hate to drop. And these young men played their hearts out. And I mean, I don't think you could have asked for a better game. I mean, and Southern's excited just to be getting out of this thing by the skin of their teeth. But I mean, you can really feel the heartbreak and the disappointment. But I will say this. If this is the type of play that we are going to have from this point in the season out, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be in for something special.
You rue the missed opportunities, right? 3 trips to the red zone in the first half. You only get 3 points. including that fourth down stop. Now, the Wildcats did respond in kind with a fourth down stop inside the 2 in the second half. But again, there's a world where you're 21 up at the end of the first half, and this doesn't even get close to overtime. But credit Southern, man. I mean, they came out, they had the majority of the ball in the second half. Eventually, the run game took over. Kobe Dillon, Kendrick Grimes, a terrific 1-2 punch. Xavier Tissette wasn't great at quarterback, did enough. But you rue the missed opportunities in overtime, right? You had the chance to win the game. You missed 2 2-point conversions. The one that was caught by Huggins and was just a half yard short of the end zone. The 2 where Cam tried to scramble and was brought down.
The the one play where we missed Huggins, it was thrown short in the third quarter for a possible touchdown.
Yeah, and Cam was
Yeah,
off his back foot and didn't get him.
yeah, he threw off his back foot, and ultimately when you get to this point, it's a lot of shoulda, coulda, woulda, and that's ultimately what it boils down to if you lose any type of match, but especially a match like this. And unfortunately, this is such a hard fought game. The Wildcats have got to move on and get into the space for Texas Southern next week. However, I can't say enough about what we witnessed today here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, against this good Southern University football team, and how these Wildcats played every down to the zeros till there was nothing left to play. There was no give up in what they did, and they did I couldn't ask for a better game. I can't. And these young men, hats off to them. And I hope they're keeping their head up. And we're looking forward to Houston next week to Texas Southern.
There were no live stats tracked today, so we can't go through those for you at the end. We can only tell you that the final score is Southern University 25, Bethune-Cookman 23, and I'm not sure how many overtimes, 4 or 5,
I think.
overtimes. Um, in the end, it doesn't matter. You can rue the missed chances. You can look back at what could have been, but the Wildcats, good teams find ways to win, and Southern did that tonight, and the Wildcats still are learning how to win.
They are, but like I said earlier, this is a Wildcat team you're not going to want to play at this point in the season. They showed that they can in many aspects of this game that they can dominate, and if you are not careful, this team will be able to put up points. They're still young, they're still learning, but if today is any indication of what we can expect over these next couple of weeks, I think we're going to be in some good hands.
Brighter days ahead, we hope, for the Bethune-Cookman football team, and they showed a lot of character tonight. Once again, your final score, Southern University 25, Bethune-Cookman University 23 in 5 overtimes. That'll be it here from the studio. For Daryl Natil down on the field giving us our halftime report, Johnny Vickers in the booth with me, Larry Steele in our 1380 WLE The Cat studios getting us on the air to you this afternoon. My name is Michael Torello. Thank you so much for your patronage today and all season long here on the CatEye Network. 2 games left to go in the season. We'll be back next Saturday at 3 Eastern as the Wildcats travel to Houston to take on Texas Southern. So long from Baton Rouge.